Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us today on the MSJ Sports Network. We bring you Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference Baseball doubleheader action today, Chuck. I'm Blake Watson, my good friend sitting to my left, Chuck Murray. We'll bring you all today's action here on the MSJ Sports Network. Today we got the Anderson Ravens visiting your Mount St. Joe Lions. Anderson comes in 13-10-1 and overall, 4-3 in the league. And your Lions 7-12 overall, 3-4 in the league. Chuck, it's kind of weird in the middle of the conference season. Lions have had 6 days off thanks to that midweek rain out. You got to see the guys are itching to get back on the field.
Yeah, and we don't want to put too much emphasis on it, but this is a huge series for both teams. And it's early in the year, but we've already lost a tiebreak to Franklin, already lost it to Hanover. So this becomes really big, and while you don't want to say it's absolute must win, the season won't end, it's really, really important to try to get 2. Whoever wins 2 here, it makes it look good, at least for the top 6 spots.
Yeah, especially if you're Anderson and can do that on the road. You get 2 out of 3 against what you expect to be a good Mount team here on the road. Lions have played a lot of close ball games of late, Chuck. I think I did the math. Let me get my math. Over in the last 9 games, they played 5 one-run games. I think they're 1-4 in those one-run games.
And that's where you make your hay. 1 and 2 run ball games. That when you look back at the end of your season, you see, we were 2-9 in those kind of games. That typically is going to show your record's not going to be very good, and vice versa if you can win those close games.
The Lions will go out today. A little bit of jumble in the rotation this weekend. Last weekend in the Hanover series, they went Houston, Miller, Bucks. It seems that this weekend it's going to be Bucks, Miller, Houston. Nolan Miller threw a gem last week. Tough luck loser. The Lions lost his game 3-2, but he threw a complete game, allowed 3 runs on a questionable, at best, call on a double down the third base line.
Yeah, we're one of them that we're never going to blame umpires, but there was a really, really questionable call in the bottom of the 6th when they scored their runs. I was in the press box. It looked foul. Certainly our players in the dugout, they had a pretty good look at it. They thought it was foul, but unfortunately we don't get a replay system here at this level. And
Softball does.
And the call stood, and unfortunately we weren't able to, another tough 1-run loss.
Yeah, losing to Gerard from Hanover, who was the pitcher of the year a couple of years ago. He threw a complete game in that ball game. That's one of those games. That one doesn't hurt you near as much as one that you're up 2 or 3 late and ends up being a 1-run game because you give it up. It just doesn't hurt as much.
Yeah, and that's happened a couple times here in the last couple of weeks, which, like you say, really, really hurts. You hate to lose them really tight, close, low-scoring games because you feel like you wasted not only an opportunity to win, but an opportunity from one of your starting pitchers to have a great outing, and then they got nothing to show for it.
All-time series history, Anderson leads the way with 48 wins to 35 for the Lions. Here at home, not necessarily here, but at home, Lions are 14-23, and then on the road they're 16-23. Anderson's been one of the class programs of this conference for a really long time, haven't they?
Yeah, it really has. In fact, when you read those numbers, I'm a little surprised it's not even more skewed to the away, because I know for years back in the early 2000s, we had a tremendous amount of success up there, and we would struggle winning here, and that's very unusual because most of the other series, when you talk about Franklin, that's been home dominated and so on and so forth. But that's a little bit quirky. That's an unusual statistics. But we hope that, obviously, last year we went up there and got swept 3 games, so we're hoping to return the favor this year.
The Lions had a pair of players named to the HCAC's notable performers this week. Brennan Martin, who went 7 for 15 with 2 doubles, 3 runs scored, and a pair of walks last week, was on that list. And reliever Carson Talby was on the notable performers list with 5 innings of scoreless relief over the week, and he earned the win in Sunday's game against Hanover. You and I were texting during that game. Carson Talby's performance in that Hanover finale might have saved the season, Chuck.
Yeah, again, we try not to be too dramatic with these things, but I felt like that was really must win. 2-5 coming into this versus 3-4. That just sounds a heck of a lot better. And you're right, Carson did a fantastic job, and they were able to, really win that one somewhat comfortably.
Quick look at the stats comparisons going into this weekend series. Again, the Mount 7-12, Anderson 13-10-1. Batting average, Lions hitting .283 as a team, Anderson .303. On-base percentage, Anderson .399, the Lions .381. Slugging, Anderson .434, Lions .388. Anderson's hit 57 doubles, 5 triples, and 13 home runs. The Lions 32 doubles, 9 triples, and 5 home runs. Anderson outpacing the Lions in stolen bases by 5. Teams have nearly identical runs per game. Anderson at 6.4, Lions at 6.32. ERAs also very similar. Anderson 5.29, Lyons 5.21. Anderson's actually walked more batters than the Lions coming into this one, 103 to 91. That would be a number that surprised me a little bit. And they're allowing opponents to hit 271, Lions just 259. Let's quickly run through today's starting lineups. Chuck, you want to give them to us?
We'll go through this quickly here. For Anderson, number 45, Daniel Baraka is leading off in right. Number 49, Trey Norton in center. Griffin Wolf, number 7 at first. Shortstop, or number 55, Landon Gum, the DH, fourth. Number 13, Dylan Hogan at the shortstop. And we're going to pause here for the national anthem.
That's on me. I didn't realize they were running out. I can't hear.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry.
I actually think, oh.
So we'll continue here, Blake, as the national anthem is finished here. And if you'll notice, when we turn this on the other way, we got a flag pull out in center field now, and there's a lot of wind blowing out, so we could see a high-scoring game. So anyway, batting 6th, number 12, John Dorshin left. Batting 7th, number 1, Zayden Stiller, the catcher. Batting 8th, Kellen Bailey at third base. Batting 9th, number 3, Ian Potts at second. And on the mound, number 24, freshman Rhett Heckman. For your homestanding Lions, number 23, Jordan Harley will lead it off and left. 22, Brennan Martin's batting second at first. Batting third at short, number 14, Ethan Mason. Number 4 at second, Austin Buckle. Batting fifth in the designated hitter spot, number 21, Andrew Clements. Batting sixth, freshman, third baseman, number 5, Zach Clough. Batting seventh, number 50, the catcher, Jackson Gutzweiler. Batting eighth, center fielder, number 3, A.J. Meyer. And batting ninth, Will Record, number 15, in right field. And on the mound is Jackson Bucks. And Blake, the Lions kind of changed their lineup around in last week's finale over at Hanover, and it looks like they're going to stick with that at least through game one.
Yeah, it sparked a little bit on Sunday. It helped that Jordan Harley was able to reach base 4 times without a hit, steal a couple of bags. So I think he scored 3 of the 7 runs. Jordan had a really good game at the top of the lineup. I actually kind of like the lineup construction. Brennan's a little more patient than Buckle near the top of the order. He'll see more pitches. Buckle's a free swinger. I love the fact that he's a free swinger. He's also, surprisingly, though he's been the leadoff hitter, Lions' biggest run producer on the year. He's driven in more runs than anybody from that leadoff spot. Moving him down to the 4-hole should give him more opportunities to do that.
Well, let's hope that works out from that standpoint. Different day, different team, different field, so we'll see. I think one of the main problems I've seen, minus the lineup construction, was really they just have not executed very well. The base running at times has struggled. The bunt getting them down have struggled. So we'll see. Today's a new day, and hopefully, like you say, 6 days off. We'll see what happens here. So leading it off for Anderson will be number 45, the right fielder, Daniel Baraka. Bucks' first pitch is a called strike, and this game is underway. 11:59. We made it.
Let's go.
For you folks out there, we always tease because the games, they say 12 o'clock, and it usually starts 5 to 10 minutes late. So nice job by the umpires to get this going. Swung on and missed strike 2. 2 good fastballs right off the bat by Jackson Bucks.
Yeah, Chuck Jackson pounding the zone through those first 2. Working relatively quickly for him, too, although he's being very deliberate here with the third pitch.
Baraka comes in, hitting 372. That's lifted to center field. Meyer, in his tracks, makes the catch for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down.
I like that Jackson went right after him 0-2 there. No need to waste pitches. One of my big bugaboos with this Lions pitching staff, uber talented all year. Last couple of years, uber talented. More 85-plus arms than you or I have ever seen on this staff.
Sure.
But sometimes inefficient with that. You miss a lot and you nibble, and
before you know it, it's full count.
Correct.
Didn't mean to. Dorton, Bucks will field it, and he'll flip on to Martin for out number 2. Dorton, a senior, came in hitting .322. He seems like he's been there forever.
I agree. Dorton, a heck of a hustle out of the box, a little excuse me swing. Made Bucks field that and make the throw. Didn't give up on it. It was actually a little closer to the Lions would have thought. Now, there was never a jeopardy of him not getting the out, but good hustle by Trey Dorton.
Here's another one. Griffin Wolf will step in. Griffin comes in hitting .350, another senior that seems like he's been there forever. Lions outfield pretty much straight away. Meyer maybe shading a little bit in the left field for the left-handed hitting. Wolf, first pitch is in the dirt, ball 1.
Griffin's a fantastic player for Anderson. Been really, really good for a long time, Chuck.
Yeah, really has. I think I told this story before when I was coaching. Next pitch is outside, ball 2. I would cross it off when I would finally play a team for the last time that year when they were seniors. Like, gosh, I don't have to face that guy again. And Anderson over the years has quite a few of those guys. Boy, they've been good over the years. 2 balls, no strikes. That's outside a little bit, ball 3. Jackson with a good frame there, just couldn't quite hold it in there.
A little bit of run to the right-handed batter's box away from Wolf. Started on the edge and ran off of it.
Bucks pitching from the first base side of the rubber. There's a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Umpires for today, Nate Dowdy behind the plate in game number 1. Greg Spencer on the bases. They'll flip-flop for game number 2. Pitch just a little bit low, so 2-out walk by Wolf.
Not a bad miss there from Bucks. Obviously, 3-1. You don't want to groove one of the better hitters in the conference. So you throw it at the bottom end of the zone. If he swings at it and rolls it over, you're happy. If he doesn't,
if you're going to
pitch to the next guy.
Miss low. Landon Gum steps in, the freshman, hitting .346, so he's early contender for newcomer of the year in the HCAC. Pitch, good fastball for a strike. This will be the halfway point for the Lions regular season. This is their 20th game. This is actually Anderson's, I believe, 24th or 25th. No, yeah, 25th. Yeah, it's 25th game. So,
based on our scouting report, we got a Mr. Gum loves to pull the baseball. That's a good off-speed pitch there. I actually thought it caught the corner, Chuck.
Yeah, just missed. Yeah, we hear he really likes to pull the ball. So, Lions pretty much playing him straight away. Buckle maybe a little bit towards the middle. There is a big hole on the right side. Pitch. That's in the dirt. Can't say enough about Jackson Gutzweiler. Jackson is, he's blocking up balls, but he's pretty much catching almost every inning of every game the last 5 or 6 games.
At least 2 of 3 on these weekend series at minimum. The only way he's not catching innings is if he's dinged up or they run for him late in games.
Yeah, he's done an outstanding job. Pitch, that's low and away. So all of a sudden, Jackson, after 2 quick outs, is struggling to find the strike zone here. We kind of talked about this pregame. He can be really, really good, but when he loses his command, and then it can go bad pretty fast.
Yeah, Jackson's just got to trust this stuff out there, Chuck. It's good enough to get guys out at this level if you just lay it in there.
3-1, that swung on and popped foul and out of play. Past the Lions dugout. Lions in the third base dugout. Anderson in the first. So full count. Wolf will get an early jump here. Full count, 2 outs.
Gum with a heck of an offer at that 3-1 pitch. He got out in front of it, but he was trying to hit that thing over to the building.
And with the wind blowing out today, I think we're going to see some home runs. Martin smartly plays behind the runner here. Full count, that hit him. And Jackson was hoping maybe he'd call a lean in, but not going to get any satisfaction from that. So 2 on now with 2 out after a couple easy outs. Now we got a walk and a hit batter. That'll bring up Dylan Hogan, the shortstop. Dylan comes in hitting .358. So you can see, Blake, the middle of this lineup, their averages are pretty strong.
I can really swing it. Anderson always is able to swing it pretty good. This is the first year under head coach Tyler Rabaski as Matt Baer moved on after last season. They'll continue to be a very talented baseball team under Coach Rabaski.
Pitch that swung on and fouled. Martin's chasing on the right, but he's going to run out of room. That goes out of play. Yeah, I had a chance to meet him last year as an assistant with Anderson. In his first year, he's been an assistant also at Franklin, which I did not know. I was doing a little research this morning and saw he was an assistant at Franklin for a couple of years. But he's been 3 or 4 different places. Opportunity for him to become his first time as a head coach. 0-1 on the way. That swung on and hit pretty good to center field. Meyer back, still drifts. A few feet short of the warning track makes the catch. So Anderson strands a pair. We're in the middle of the first. Anderson nothing. Mount St. Joe coming to bat on the MSJ Sports Network. We're back for the bottom of the first. Leading off for the Lions will be Jordan Harley facing Red Heckman.
Yeah, Chuck Red is 3-1 on the year with a 4.29 ERA. This is his 9th start, 35 2/3. He's allowed 33 hits, 22 runs, 17 of those earned, 15 walks, 19 strikeouts.
It's amazing. I mean, they're in game 25. It's his 9th start.
Yeah, it's just got to be the way the schedule worked out. You start on
you're playing just weekends and stuff. And
start on a Monday, then start on Friday, kind of thing.
First pitch to Harley, down and in, ball 1. As you mentioned, Harley had an outstanding game that finale at Hanover, walking 4 times, and he starts off. He's hitting 292, but he's had 12 walks. There's a called strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. And as a leadoff, he's a little bit more patient than Buckle.
And he's also very good at hitting with the bases empty as well.
Swung on and missed, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jordan, with the way he can run from the left side, he just puts it in play, and he's got a shot.
Swung on and missed, strike 3. So,
yeah, that ball was in the glove before Jordan finished his swing. He was just beat there, trying to punch it to the left side. Just unable to get the bat to the ball.
I'll bring up Brennan Martin, the first base. Blake mentioned he had a nice week last week. He comes in hitting .319 with a team-leading 4 home runs, 11 runs batted in, on-base percentage of .447. Pitch on the way. That swung on and fouled down the left field line and out of play. No balls, 1 strike.
It looks like the fastball Heckman's kind of getting on top of these lines a little bit quicker than I think it is. I don't think it's really high velocity. It throws out a little bit of an awkward arm slot, so it's getting on him in a hurry.
It stays away, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Talked to Brennan a little bit this week. He felt he was getting a little too hunched over in the box. He's standing up a little straighter. Think that's going to help him.
Down and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. And as most teams have done this year, trying to throw him away.
He's shown the willingness to use the other side and actually has good power to left center field.
But if you're the opposing team, you're
I'd rather him hit it there than
that way. Then I'm not going to let you.
I don't want you to pull it 360.
3-1 on the way. That's ball 4 outside. Good at bat.
And that's kind of what I was talking about pregame about moving Brennan up to that 2-hole. Number 1, people don't want to pitch to him, but number 2, he's not going to get himself out very often. He'll take some pitches and work the count and let guys behind him see pitches. So Brennan's a patient hitter. And it'll bring up Ethan Mason, the shortstop.
Yeah, Ethan comes in hitting .319, 7 doubles, couple triples, no home runs, which we talked about this the other day in your office, how that's a ball outside. His freshman year, he hit 6, and I'm thinking he may break the school record.
Yep.
And for whatever reason, the power numbers just have not been there the last couple of years. I think 1 and now none this year. Just really strange.
Just struggling to consistently have solid contact.
Foul straight back, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If Ethan could go back and look at that swing right there, he'd probably see a lot of the reason why. When Ethan's going really good, his head is on the baseball, and he drives it to all fields. When he starts struggling, his head and front side fly open.
And then typically he's kind of rolling over to short or hitting weak fly balls to left. Pitch, that's a little bit high. Good breaking ball, just stayed high. 2 balls, 1 strike. As always, Coach Kyle Kittle in the third base box, and Coach Jason Miller in the first. I shouldn't say as always, but 95% of the time.
Not as always. Miller already said he's going to miss this midweek game this week.
Oh.
And Kittle's not going to be there at Rose-Hulman next weekend. So I think we're going to see Coach Jason Cameron in the third base box next weekend.
Yeah, it's ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. So as Buck struggled a little bit with control last inning, same way with Heckman this inning. 3-1 on the way. That's jam shot. Just over the third baseman's head. And the third baseman, Bailey, was able to get a glove on it. Interesting why he was playing in front of the base there. Really no reason to play 3 balls, 1 strike. And there's one that they got caught.
Would have been an out. And as a third baseman, I grew up a third baseman. That's my least favorite play because it's coming at you. It's a line drive, but it's not hit hard. You think it's smoked, so you jump early. And Heckman kind of tapped that on his way back down. Not Heckman, my apologies.
But again, you got Buck up, the number 4 hole hitter, and he's playing even with the base. That's trouble. Ground to second, flip to short, relay to first, double play. So the Lions strand a runner. We're after 1 complete, no score on the MSJ Sports Network. So we're back for the top of the second. Lions waste an opportunity right there to maybe get on the board first. So that we're scoreless as we play the top of the second here out at Midland Field. First pitch is a ball outside. Number 12, John Dorst, the left fielder. John comes in, hitting .313, so another guy hitting over 300 for Anderson. Left-handed hitter, tall, slender guy. Pitch that swung hit the deep right field. Way back, record looks up, and it's gone. He got a little bat flip there as he hits it out to right field. Anderson takes a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, it's just groove fastball, got turned around in a hurry. You talked about it a minute ago. We're going to have probably some home runs hit this ball game. Hopefully that's just the first, and hopefully the Lions can answer.
And the other thing is it's a solo shot, so that's the big thing. You know, the 3 runners are the ones that kill you. But, yeah, he got all of that one. So, again, no harm, no foul. You got 9 innings, a lot of baseball to go. Zayden Stiller step in, the catcher. He comes in hitting .225. what was the old saying? Was there a stewardess on that flight? Pitch. Yeah, see, that's what you can't have happen. Now you hit a guy. It's just one run, but you can't let it affect you. So Kellen Bailey, the third baseman, will step in, and he comes in hitting .290. Ian Potts on deck. So as we mentioned, the wind is blowing out. Looks like it's pretty much blowing out to straightaway center.
Buck's not a stranger to hit by pitch, Chuck. That's the 12th on the year. 13th, actually. It's the second one in this ballgame.
Yeah, fastball high, 1 ball, no strikes. Just the free bases are just killers. 1 ball, no strikes. Nobody out here as we play the second inning. Breaking ball drops in there, 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a good pitch.
That was a really good pitch. Breaking ball after giving up the home run and then missing with 2 straight, and then you go to the breaking ball. That's a good pitch.
Yeah, you're behind the count 1-0. He's sitting dead red, so line outfield pretty much straight away here. Going to throw to first. Gets back rather easily. Sun coming out now early this morning. It was pretty cloudy and overcast, and now it looks like we're going to have a really nice day.
There's a little chance for some roll-through showers later in the day, but we got turf, we got lights, we're getting it in.
Pitch, good fastball called strike 2.
Yeah, Jackson did a really good job on that one of getting on top of and driving it down in the zone. You could actually see that had some movement towards the bottom of the zone. That's a really tough pitch to square up.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Pretty good lead at first. Long pause. Swung on and missed strike 3. That's a pitch out of the zone, but couldn't hold back, so that's out number 1. That'll bring up Ian Potts.
It's a good pitch out of the zone because it started on that corner and kind of ran towards the left-handed batter's box, and the batter there was in protect mode, so he had to try to offer it that.
Potts, the sophomore, second baseman, comes in with a couple of doubles, hitting .221. See if Anderson tries to get anything going here. Pretty good lead at first. Pause. Just a little bit high. 1 ball, no strikes.
Velocity looks good for Jackson. Just command is a little bit of a struggle, as has been. Velocity's never his issue.
Still with only 1 stolen base on the year, but does have a pretty good lead. That stays away. 2 balls, no strikes. Looked like a slurve. For the people that are not familiar with Midland Field, the all-turf infield and a grass outfield.
And a brand new flagpole.
And a brand new flagpole. Swung on and missed. Good fastball. And, as we've mentioned multiple times, plenty of foul territory here. I mean, plenty of foul territory here. If this was a major league park and a guy played here 80-something games a year, he'd lose 20, 30 points off his batting average. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch, that's in the dirt. Blocked by Gutzweiler. 3 balls, 1 strike.
That's a good block by Guts back there.
Again, he's been doing an out. Every once in a while, he'll have a pass ball that you shake your head on, but he's really been outstanding back there this year. The senior that's, as we said, playing almost every inning. That swung on and popped foul and out of play. So the count runs full. We'll see if the runner takes off. I'm going to say he is. I know I would. And with the body language by head coach down there, I'm going to say he's going. Stretch. Probably should throw to first. Good. Oh, and he threw it away. Right idea, just wrong execution, so he's going to end up at third base. No, he's going to stay at second. Okay, we kind of maybe caught a break there. So that'll be an E1 throwing failed pickoff. So now there's a runner. I said they don't have to worry. We'll never know now, but I'm pretty sure he was going to go.
Those are the things we talked about, Chuck, that, Lions have been struggling with this year is
Yep.
Giving up extra bases, getting thrown out on the bases. Still has a big lead. Second.
Ball 4 high, so first and second, 1 out. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Baraka, who flied to center his first at bat. Left-handed hitter. So Gutzweiler's going to take a walk out to the mound and try to settle Bucks down.
I don't want to oversell. This is a big spot in this game. It's only the second inning, but gave up the leadoff home run. You got 1 out. You're a pitch away from getting out of this. You got to try to stop them from getting something crooked here.
And we always talk about that damage control. You know, what has happened has happened. You can't change or control that, but you can control what's ahead of you. And okay, we're going to get that's the first trip, so we're going to mark that down.
Mark it down.
Folks, we have a running joke about that. The umpires will say up to the press box that's their first trip, and they keep it on their card. So 1 out, infield back. Zach Clough actually in at third. Potentially a quick bunt. Pitch just down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. And while the umpire has been very consistent so far, it's a little bit tight. That's not going to be a benefit for Mr. Bucks. 1 ball, no strikes. Pause and delivery. That's upstairs off speed. 2 balls, no strikes. For whatever reason, Blake, he just has not been able to recapture that magic that he had last year for those 4 or 5 starts in a row.
Yeah, he was outstanding.
Yeah, it really was. Arguably the best pitcher on the team. Not too late, but good fastball. Called strike. What does Yogi Berra say? It's getting late early. 2-1.
Coach Rabasky rolling through the signs down there.
Long pause. Pitch. Good breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that definitely froze Baraka there. Kind of a spinner up and in.
Yeah, I think just the fact that it was off speed fooled him because it didn't have a ton of break. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Stretch. Pause. Outside. Ball 3, full count, so we'll see if the runners are going to be off and moving. He's not giving signs, so my indication is they're not running. So we'll see if I'm right. Or it could be one of them automatics.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see what they do. They do. Well, the runner on first thought they were running, but the runner on second did not. Was swung on him for strike 3. So somebody messed up a sign somewhere. But nonetheless, a big second out there for Bucks. That'll bring up Norton, who had a check swing, didn't mean to, ground ball back to Bucks in the first. If Jackson comes up throwing there, they got a shot at picking him off.
I looked out at Brennan last second. He had his palms up. I don't think Brennan thought he could get there before the runner.
And again, that's the right decision. If you're unsure, don't throw it away. Ball's low, 1 ball, no strikes. But there was definitely a mess up with the signs there because
that's one of those ones you wish you'd had your back pick called.
Yeah, Potts was definitely thinking they were running on that play. 1 ball, no strikes. Runners get their lead. That swung on and hit pretty good to right field. Record on his horse over in foul territory. Oh, can't quite make the diving catch. Great effort there by Will. That's a foul ball. Yeah. They're upset. I guess he didn't yell foul ball.
I think it looked like Coach Rabasky said he went safe and then went foul.
Okay. It was clearly foul.
Yeah, it was foul by 3 feet.
Yeah, so, but outstanding effort by Will Record. Couldn't quite.
Thought he was going to come up with it there for a second, Chuck.
Yeah. Off the bat, I thought, oh, that might be down. Then I'm thinking, he's got a shot to catch this and just couldn't quite come up with it, but great effort. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dorton, the senior center fielder. That's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. I know in the last couple of years, Anderson's, they've got a turf infield now. A lot more schools are forgetting. I think that's what, the 4 or 5 in the league now.
I think so.
Us, Transy, Earlham, Anderson. That's 4 right off the top of my head. Pitch. That swung on and fouled. Boy,
Good challenge fastball.
He's got a big lead over there. That secondary's almost halfway to second.
At first?
Yeah, at first. We'll see if there's any back pick here. Potts is really being aggressive out there with a big lead.
So the spot where you would throw a pitch out to get him, you say that big enough?
Well, watch this play. Watch when he jumps off there. He's off there pretty doggone good.
He's not even looking at Brennan either.
Yeah. Now watch the way he jumps off. He's way out there, and that's grounded into left field, a base hit. Harley Chargers are going to wave the runner around. He'll just throw it to third base. Anderson takes a 2-0 lead. And see, those are them plays where if you don't maybe have faith or confidence because you've messed some things up, you don't call that pitch out to pick the guy off. Not blaming anybody. It's just that
and
an infield hit.
And then if you don't get the out, you put Jackson in a spot where he's full count on one of the better hitters in the league. There's a lot of things that go into every decision made in a baseball game.
Absolutely. That'll bring up Griffin Wolf. He walked in his first at bat. That's high, ball 1. But those are the little things that win and lose. We risk that, and like you say, if it's a ball or we don't get him, now it's full count, and now he's forced to throw it in there. But it's just really the faith and the confidence you have in your team, whether you can pull that off. There's a good strike right on the outside corner. Potentially, maybe what that will do, though, Blake, they didn't do it that time. Maybe later in the game they'll be able to set some, or in the second game be able to set up where they can pick him off because he's really ultra aggressive over there. Oh, step off. Throw it. They got him picked off. Tag him yourself. Okay. So that'll be 1-6-5 caught stealing to end the inning. But Anderson does score 2 runs. They lead 2-0 in the middle of the second on the MSJ Sports Network. Back for the bottom of the second. Lions trail at 2-0 here in game number 1. Andrew Clements will lead it off. Andrew comes in hitting .265, the senior. First pitch is outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Lions had a 2-out threat last inning, couldn't dent the scoreboard. Pitch. Down in, looked like a changeup. 2 balls, no strikes. Andrew Clements, again with home plate umpire, very consistent, but you want to be patient. There's a called strike because his zone is, I think, the zone. There's no 4 inches off the plate so far.
Clements thought that was a little bit away, but if it was, it wasn't much.
That's tapped foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Heckman battles right back to even the count, Chuck.
Yeah, likes to work fast, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. That swung on it, hit in left center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. So leadoff single for Andrew Clements to start the Lions second.
Second hit of the ball game for the Lions, and got to find a way to not hit into a double play here and end your threat. Clement's not much of a threat to steal over there. I don't think you'll see anything crazy here out of a bunt or anything like that out of Clo.
Clo comes in hitting 250 with 4 doubles. Kind of cooled off after that fast start.
And as I said,
yeah.
third baseman was way back.
Yeah,
If he gets it down, it's going to be a tough play, but he watches a breaking ball go across the inside corner for a strike.
Well, now hopefully he can hit it past him because he's got third baseman Bailey way in. Breaking ball drops just curved around.
Very similar pitch to the first one.
1 ball, 1 strike. Now third baseman Bailey's going to be about even. There's 0 chance he's bunting here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Swung on and foul tipped on another breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's third straight breaking ball to the freshman Clo. Now I think you're going to get the express here, Chuck.
Yeah. Umpire Nate Doty giving catcher Stiller a little break there on the foul tip, making sure he's okay. It's good umpiring. You want to take care of your catchers back there.
They take care of you.
Yep. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. As you said, Clement's not really a threat to steal. Stretch, pitch, that swung, and that's trouble. 4, 6, 3, and just like that, we're 2 outs.
Yeah, second double play lines have hit into in this ball game, Chuck. It's really hard to play when you do that.
Yeah.
You're threatening in both the first 2 innings, and everybody's erased.
That'll bring up Gutzweiler. He comes in hitting 261. Yeah, that's the thing. The Lions, they have some speed in some spots, and then other spots, no speed at all. That swung on and fouled into the Lion dugout. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Breaking ball stays high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This overhand breaking ball of Heckman, if it's middle down, it actually really plays to Jackson's swing path. So if he can get one, he could hit it.
Low and away, 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Ooh, that looked maybe a little bit outside, but he got the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think you're getting an inch or 2 away.
That's way outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And I'm okay with that.
Yep.
When you start calling the river, and then I got a little bit of an issue with that. 3 balls, 2 strikes. We'll have a payoff pitch with 2 out. Nobody on. Pitch, swung on and tapped foul.
Good job by Jackson to stay alive there, chugging a tough breaking ball down and away from him.
Yep, just stayed alive there. Live for another day. That swung on and poked to right field. That bounced and that's down. As the right fielder Baraka dove, couldn't quite come up with it, so Gutzweiler with a 2-out single.
Good swing by Jackson. It's a really good full count swing. Just put it in play, hit it pretty hard somewhere. Comes up with the base hit, and Lions have their 3rd hit of the ball game.
Yeah, A.J. Meyer typically has been batting 9th. They've got him 8th today. It shows bunt. That's down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Will Record, who's been struggling a little bit, but overall his numbers are still very good, is now batting 9th. But they both have good speed. Now,
Correct.
Meyer has
Elite
he's got
speed.
Olympic speed,
Yeah.
but Will runs very well also. Gutzweiler short lead. That swung on the ground up the middle. Nice play by the shortstop Hogan. He'll flip on to Potts to end the inning. So the Lions strand a runner. We're through 2 complete. Anderson 2, MSJ nothing on the MSJ Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the third. Lions trail at 2-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. Leading it off will be Griffin Wolf, the first baseman. His first at bat, he drew a walk.
Chuck Jackson out there for his third inning of work. 41 pitches coming into this inning. Not a crazy number, a little higher than you'd like. The big thing is that 2-run deficit the Lions are currently in.
First pitch, that's down and ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. Yeah, you'd like it ideally 12 to 15.
Yep.
It doesn't always work out that way. 18 the most, and he's averaging about 20 right now. 20, 21 an inning, that is too many. Pitch, that's outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
It looked like he tried to guide that one in, Chuck.
Yeah, I'm sure he's pressing a little bit. You wonder if he's watched any film from last year to see if there's anything that he could ball 3 that, especially his couple good starts there, like maybe he's doing something a little bit different, and I don't know what kind of film they have in video, but that's what I would be suggesting. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch, there's a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike to the left-handed hitting Wolf.
Okay, can't continue to get behind, especially 3-0 to these really good Anderson middle-of-the-order bats. Now you got to groove 2 to 3 pitches in a row to try to get Wolf to get himself out.
Swung on and missed.
Come out of his shoes on that one, Chuck.
He sure did. And the thing is, you make a good point, because even if he throws a great pitch on 3-2 or 3-1, they can take it, no one on full count. He's still struggling to throw 2-3 consecutive strikes in a row.
Wolf swung so hard at that he lost his elbow guard.
So we'll have a payoff pitch.
Harley kind of hugging the left field line here, Chuck.
Yeah,
not real sure about that.
I'm not either. Pitch. That swung on and fouled away, so Wolf's hanging in there.
Hey, good job by Jackson there to bounce back and throw 3 straight strikes and be competitive with all of them.
Yeah, one of these long at bats where you want to try to get him out, because you don't want to throw 6-7 pitches and then lose a guy. That's how the pitch count goes up. Payoff coming again. That swung on and lifted to pretty decent left, but Harley back a couple of steps to his left a little bit to make the catch for out number 1.
Really good bounce back there from Jackson to come back and get that out. That's one that, when he's not going great, he loses that battle. To win that battle against one of the better hitters in the league is big.
Yeah, hopefully that'll give him a little confidence. He needs a 0 here this inning, and somehow our scoreboard's messed up. It's got us for 0 in the third already. Pitch. Guns first at bat. He was hit by the pitch. I believe it was going to be ball 4 anyway.
It was. It was a 3-2 count.
Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch. Down and in ball 2.
Jackson thought that one was a strike. He held it an extra second.
As I said, umpire Nate is doing a great job. It just might not be the umpire for Mr. Bucks. That's high, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes.
Gum looks down at his head coach in the third base coach's box, shakes his head. Pretty sure he's well aware he's got to take here.
I would think. I know the wind is blowing out, but when a pitcher's struggling to throw strikes, I just wouldn't want to let him off the hook, and that is a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. You're probably going to see the same pitch here anyway, and you still got 3-1. You're still way ahead, so great spot for a hitter.
Gum still looking for 1 pitch, 1 spot, something he can hammer.
Pitch, good fastball away, runs the count full on a swing and a miss.
That was a little different than every other fastball he's thrown. Had a little bit of arm side run, Chuck. You don't see that a ton out of Bucks, and it looked like it was going to be away and then ran back to the corner.
Another full count pitch coming. Kicks and fires. That swung on and fouled straight back. Count remains full.
Same book, different chapter. Exactly the way he attacked Wolf in the first one. Got behind 3-0, ran it back full, foul ball in the first full count pitch. Let's see if he can retire Gum the same way he did Wolf.
Pitch swung on and fouled away. Those are 2 pretty good pitches right there that Gunn's been able to spoil. Gum, the freshman designated hitter.
Almost exclusively fastball here from Jackson, and this is bad. Be really nice to break out a good breaking ball here, but you got to throw it for a strike.
Jammed him. Maybe swung at ball 4, but fouled toward the Lion dugout.
Got in on.
Dugouts kind of giving each other a little. We were able to make that stab there, one of our guys. Payoff again. Called strike 3. Wow, what a great job by Jackson Bucks there to come all the way back.
Now, somebody let him know you don't have to get behind 3-0 before you do that.
Speaking of, when both dugouts were getting in, it reminded me of the time we were actually playing Anderson here in the tournament. We had a long 2-3 hour rain delay. And back there throwing a ball across the diamond. They're trading people. I think I got traded and some other people got traded. Just having a good time trying to kill the time. So
back then you didn't have a smartphone in your pocket.
No, and we didn't have turf. So we were pulling that tarp on and off. There's ball one outside. 1 ball, no strikes. But still good memories. We had some battles with him, I'll tell you. We had some battles. Don Brannon, their head coach for years. Great guy. That's a sweeper that stays outside. 2 balls, no strikes. I don't think he listened to you.
No. We'll just let him go in and start the count 3-0, and Jackson doesn't have to waste those pitches.
I'd like a really 1-2-3 inning here. Now it looks like the wind's blowing more out towards right. There's a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hogan flied out the center his first at bat. Hit it pretty good. Pitch. Called strike 2. Looks like he's stepping a little bit in the bucket here.
And big spot here because you got Dorsch on deck who homered his first time up, so you want to retire Hogan if you can.
Take a look at that front left foot. Yeah, it is a little bit. He's bailing a little bit here, so if you can hit that outside corner, you can probably get him out. Full count again, 2 outs. Each bat of this innings went full. Shakes off. Now he gets what he wants. 3-2. Here it comes. Ooh, just low. So that'll bring up Dorsch, who Blake mentioned homered to right his first at bat.
Yeah, first pitch he saw, Chuck, he turned on and hammered it to about 30 feet right of the scoreboard. It went about probably 355, 360. He was hit really well.
Yeah, he got every bit of that. Pitch. That swung on and drilled in the left center field. Price over. Oh, he took a bad angle. It'll go all the way to the wall. That'll score a run. And he's going to hit second. He's going to go towards third. Mason gets the relay, throw into third. That'll be a 2-out triple to left center. So A.J. Meyer played probably a double into a triple there. Took a bad angle. Wasn't quite sure, I guess, how hard that ball was hit. But again, 2-out walk, and now Anderson leads at 3-0.
Yeah, it's exactly what you said. The 2-out walk, Chuck. 2-out walks always seem to haunt you.
Well, you mentioned it. You said, hey, we don't want him coming up with a guy on. And clearly, he's not trying to walk the guy.
He's got the hardest 2 parts of the cycle out of the way right now.
Yeah, he does. Pitch is a little bit inside. 1 ball, no strikes. So Dorsch really swinging about. Well, he's only played in 13 games and started 9, so I don't know if there was an injury there or just they decided, hey, we need to get him in the lineup. Pitch. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. First of 2, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll be here a while. Looks like the weather, at least for right now, is going to cooperate. And if it doesn't, we'll still be here, so hang with us today. That's lined hard, foul down the left field line on this Good Friday. Wishing everybody a happy Easter on Sunday. Tomorrow, weather permitting, Blake will be here for baseball. I'll be down for our doubleheader with softball at River Road, so we'll have to split up tomorrow. Hopefully we can both get some wins tomorrow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3. But they had 1 more run. Middle of the third, Anderson 3, MSJ nothing on the MSJ Sports Network. Back for the bottom of the third. Leading it off will be Will Record, then the top of the lineup. The Lions in the first 2 innings have had base runners, Blake, but hit it at 2 double plays, which those are rally killers.
Continues to be part of the Lions' bugaboo on the year, Chuck, is they don't always hit together.
Yeah.
They don't always get the timely hit either.
First pitch, Record hits it into right center field.
It's a long run.
Over Baraka, makes
what
a
a
diving
catch.
catch. I thought off the bat it was fairly routine, but he made an outstanding diving catch in right center field to rob Record of extra bases. So Harley will step in. He struck out swinging his first at bat.
That's one of those put a star next to plays right there, Chuck, because if you can turn the lineup over with Record standing at second base.
Harley's probably bunting maybe first and third.
Right.
And then you're in business. Pitch. Inside, ball 1. Good take there by Jordan. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, Jordan standing right on top of the plate, Chuck.
Pitch, that's down low. 2 balls, no strikes.
Heckman just at 36 pitches right now, Chuck.
There's a curve for a strike. Yeah, he gets it and goes. He doesn't mess around too much.
Yeah, it was a get-me-over breaking ball there. Not a lot to that one.
2-1. Down low. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's another one I would recommend to watch some video from some of his previous years. Pitch, that's down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. So Jordan with a shot to be a 1-out base runner here as we play the 3rd inning. Payoff on the way. That swung on and hit the right field. A little bit more up in the air for Baraka. He makes the catch for out number 2. That'll bring up Brennan Martin. Brennan walked back in the first. Yeah, right now we're making it pretty easy on Mr. Heckman. Get a guy and then hit a double play. They're going to play Brennan to pull, which isn't surprising. Ball 1. Center fielder Norton way over in right center. Left fielder Dorsch is shaded towards left center. That's down low. 2 balls, no strikes. And then we talked about it pregame. Second baseman Potts is playing shallow right field on the grass there. We noticed them taking infield there. Pitch, ball 3 low. So you have to take here. You're down 3. Need a 2-out base runner. Pitch, ball 4. So Brennan walks for the 2nd time. This rate, his on-base percentage is going to be inching towards 500. I'll bring up Ethan Mason. Ethan had a bloop single that the third baseman Bailey got his glove on. Was playing shallow, and we got a break there, but then hit into a double play. So Brennan with 2 out, not a big lead at first, not a threat to steal. There's a breaking ball that stays outside, ball 1.
Down 3 here, 5 straight balls. I'd like to see Ethan with the take here, Chuck.
Make this guy work a little bit.
He's proven via stats that he'll walk you.
Ooh. That's a good take anyway.
That's the first one we've seen that it kind of shocked both of us back here. Looked well down from where we're sitting.
1 ball, 1 strike. Mason, the right-handed hitting senior shortstop. Pitch, that swung on.
It's going to get
Jammed
down.
to left. That might drop. It's going to drop along the left field line for a base hit. Left fielder Dorsch over to get it. So Ethan with 2 kind of no line drives in the scorebook, but he'll take it.
Yeah, and that actually the ball got away from Dorsch for a second, so it was the right call with the ball in front of Brendan to stop him. But if he would have ran, he likely cruises into third as Dorsch was unable to pick it up in that grass down there down the left field line. So once again, Buckle's in a big spot here. 2 on, this time 2 out. But need your 4-hole hitter here to come up with a big swing.
Pitch, that's outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
Quick note, last week in the Hanover Series, Austin Buckle hit his 5th triple of the season already, Chuck, which tied the school record for triples in a season. I'd like to see him break it right here.
Yeah, that'd be great. I think he's tied with a guy named Mark Schorsch.
Hall of Famer Mark Schorsch.
Ooh, good take. That's good patience. He called it a strike, but that was not a good pitch to hit. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He looked up and in on Buckle there. I complain about the belt not being called a strike all the time. Then when they call it, I don't like it.
1-1 pitch. Curve stays outside 2-1. On deck, Andrew Clements, who singled his last at bat. Yeah, we'd love to see Austin break the record right here, get us back in the game.
We'll change the complexion of this game in a big way really fast.
Pitch, that swung on and fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Austin a little bit tardy there, Chuck.
Yeah, Ackman's throwing the ball pretty well. I mean, just based on his game started and everything, he's probably their number 1 guy.
Yeah, he's just a freshman, so
yeah, they're going to see him.
It's a little
scary, yeah.
Scary to think about.
Pitch, breaking ball rolled to short, and they'll flip on to second to end the inning. So the Lions get a couple on and strand 2, but through 3 complete, they trail 3-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. We're back for the top of the 4th inning. Lions trail at 3-0 here in game number 1. We've out-hit them 4-3, but unfortunately they've outscored us 3-0.
Not necessarily about how many you get, it's about when you get them.
Yep. That'll bring up Kellen Bailey, struck out his first at bat, the third baseman. Pitch is outside, ball 1 is. It'd be nice to get a rollover, have a 4 or 5 pitch inning.
Yeah, get through one clean and quick. Already at 68 pitches here, Chuck, in the 4th.
He's probably looking at about 5 innings then. Oh, swung on and missed.
Yeah, bailed out there by Bailey.
I was just going to say, I think he caught a break there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got some fans down the left field line behind the fence there in foul territory enjoying the ball game. Pitch, that swung on and rolled fair down the left field line. Could be extra bases. He hits first. Harley gets it back in and holds him to a single. So that'll be a leadoff hit there for Mr. Bailey.
Yeah, good pitch from Bucks there. Soft contact, just found the right spot.
Yep. Potts will come back in. He walked, but then was picked off to end the 2nd inning trying to steal 3rd base. So we'll see if they bunt him over here or they let him swing away.
Yeah, with the 9-hole up, you'd probably expect a bunt, although Chloe is not in. Now he's creeping.
Yeah, and they show bunt. Ball 1 outside, 1 ball, no strikes. I would think they would bunt him over. Try to keep adding. 1-0, shows bunt, bunts it hard, foul up the first base line. And yeah, that's the right idea. You want to go the first base side, but you also want to keep it fair. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
Potts will likely get another shot at it as Coach Urbanski didn't really go through anything down there.
Yeah, I would think it's still on. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch. Does show bunt. Low, ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Want to give my Game shout out to Jeff Kiss, Grandpa, listening and watching in Philadelphia, PA. Hope you're having a great day. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, took the bunt off, kind of squared early to try to act like it was a slug bunt, but swung through it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So Clo can back up now.
Yeah, Clo really sold that one. Made him swing through it there, and it's a good thing he didn't, because it might have taken Zach's head off.
Clo deepens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch that swung on and popped foul. Out of play, right behind us. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the 4th inning here of game number 1. Ravens with a 3-0 lead over the Lions in a really big series for both teams. I guess when you only play 22 games, all series are big, but
yeah, especially in the league.
Yeah, but when you fall behind and you're under 500, they become even bigger. You don't have a whole lot of wiggle room. Runner fakes going and swung on and fouled away. Martin coming over, and he will make the catch in foul territory. So nice play there by Brennan. Thought he might run out of room, but he was able to make the catch. So not able to advance the runner at all. And that'll bring up Baraka, who's flied to center and struck out swinging. And who made the outstanding catch in right center field last inning to rob. I believe that was
Record,
yes, correct, leading off the inning.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him try to lay that bunt here as deep as Clo is.
Throw to first.
That was close.
Yeah, gets back, but relatively close. You're right. For the leadoff hitter, Clo is playing awful deep. Now he's coming in. As a freshman, I know Coach Cam and the staff, they got to keep an eye on, help him out where to position him. Pitch. Runner goes, runs on, hit high and to right field, but Record with plenty of room. He'll make the catch for out number 2 as Bailey found that ball relatively fast, so no chance to double him up there.
Off the bat, I thought that was smoked, but I didn't really get the launch angle. I thought he hit it good. He squared it up, just hit it really high.
Yeah, that was a high fly ball for sure. So that'll bring up Dorton, who has grounded the mound and singled left side and had an RBI. Stretch. Runner fakes going, swung on and line, fair down the right field line, just inside. Record over to cut it off. It'll go in towards second. Buckle will cut it off. So second and third with 2 outs. That line drive just stayed fair on the right field line.
Lucky that the lead runner there kind of stopped his feet between first and second. He was braking on the pitch. If he doesn't stop his feet, he's probably scoring on that.
Yeah, I think that's well said. And then he doesn't run great. So actually, I thought Record should have thrown the ball in towards home because I thought that was pretty much a sure double. Because, like you say, a fast base runner, somebody, they're going to see that ball go in. They're not going to break stride. So this becomes a huge batter. Griffin Wolf's walked and flied to left. They do have a base open, but 3-0 versus 5-0. That's a big difference. Pitch, swung on and fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. As we mentioned, Wolf, a senior, came in hitting .350. Very, very good player. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch. That's in the dirt. That's a wild pitch, and that'll make it 4-0.
It's a earned, unearned run, Chuck.
Yep.
You're trailing, you just can't do things like that. It's tough, and it just spikes the fastball, makes it almost impossible for Gutzweiler to block it.
Yeah, as a former catcher and a catching coach, we basically would say to catchers, we hope you can block every breaking ball, but a fastball, it's a tough ask. It comes in there skipping, and it's just a tough ask. Pitch. Stayed inside. Should be 2 balls, 1 strike, right?
I believe so, yeah.
We missed one on the wild pitch there. 2 balls, now he's going to fix it. And he's got 1 ball, no strike. We believe it's 2 balls, 1 strike.
It is. The umpire just signaled it.
Yep. Pitch. That's lined into center field, a base hit. So that'll increase the lead to 5-0. 2 out RBIs. That's that wins and loses games.
Yeah, of the 5 runs, 3 have been scored with 2 outs.
Yep, that's clutch hitting. Give him credit. So that'll bring up Landon Gum. He's been hit by the pitch and struck out looking. So this is one of them. It's early in the series, and you're probably going to try to get at least 5 or 6 out of him, probably 5. But swung on and fouled back. Let's see if anybody's going to get moving down there. It looks like, was that 32 for us that was going to go? That would be Mossbarger. If he does start throwing, it looked like he was going towards the pen. That's a ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And he is going to turn it up. Yeah. Coach Kittle just went down there and told him to get ready to rock and roll.
Pitch, swung on, missed. Good breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Feel bad for Jackson because we know he has it in him. He's shown it at this level. It's not like, well, he did it in high school, he hasn't done it here. He's done it here. Just cannot seem to find it this year. Pitch, that's a wild pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and a sweeper way outside. Really a little surprised we haven't seen Coach Doros go to the mound yet today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner will be going on the swing here. As we say, deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 in. Lions trail 5-0. Stretch. Pitch. It's down low. Ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That's been a constant theme over the last few innings. Long pause. Now Jackson's going to tell him to step off. Now he steps back on. Stretch. Good lead out at second. Payoff. Good breaking ball. Oh. Said it was low. I think he froze everybody on that one.
And as you stated before, you're surprised, and here goes Coach Doros to the mound.
So let's see if he's going to make a change or if he's just going to go out and talk to him. So we'll step away for a minute on the MSJ Sports Network. And Coach Doros has made his way back to the dugout after his conversation with Mr. Bucks. 2 outs, 2 in. Pitch. It's a breaking ball in the dirt. 1 ball, no strikes. To Dylan Hogan, who flied to center and walked.
How was Jackson's 90th pitch of the ball game, Chuck?
Yeah, this is going to be his last inning. Might be his last batter. 1-0. That's swung on and grounded to Clough at third. He'll race to the bag and force the runner to end the inning. Anderson scores 2. We're in the middle of the 4th. Anderson 5, MSJ nothing on the MSJ Sports Network. Back for the bottom of the fourth. Lions need some runs. They trail at 5-0 here as Andrew Clements will lead it off. Singled in the center field, his first at bat. And really, Heckman's looked sharp. He's got the benefit of a couple double play balls, but he's thrown the ball well. Pitch. There's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike.
He continues to work ahead, too, Chuck. Even in his walks, he's usually ahead, and the Lions have to battle for those walks.
Pitch. That's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. As we mentioned, still mostly cloudy, but the skies are blue, and that's a curveball that stays outside. Try to backdoor him. 2 balls, 1 strike. Looks like they got a lefty throwing in the bullpen. Now, I don't know if that's just in between starts or what, but that fouled away. I wouldn't think they're looking to hook him at this point. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I sure wouldn't be.
Again, we don't know their situation, but 2-2 on the way. That's change in the dirt. Full count. Andrew always a tough guy. He rarely gets himself out.
That was a good hold there. He started to offer and held back.
Payoff on the way. That's driven into right center field. A base hit.
Clements is 2 for 2, Chuck.
Yep. So Andrew with a leadoff single. Maybe we can get something going now.
Third inning of this ballgame, the Lions have had the leadoff hitter on, Chuck.
Yeah, we just don't want that 4-6-3.
And while
that's a dreaded number right now.
Correct. While you're behind 5 here early, I think finding a way to scrap for 1 here is huge.
Yeah, just get on the board.
Finding a way to change the scoreboard.
Pitch that swung on and fouled away.
Kind of a lazy, slow breaking ball there that Chloe just fouls off. That's a pitch I think Zach would probably want to have back.
No balls, 1 strike. Outfield pretty much straight away. Pitch that swung on, lifted high into right center field. Over to make the catch is the center fielder, Norton, over in right center field for out number 1. Bring up Mr. Gutzweiler. Jackson single to right his last at bat. Jackson, the senior from Elder High School.
Lions have obviously hit into 2 double play balls here, Chuck, but also just unproductive outs, too.
Yeah, that's always a hidden statistic. That's low ball 1. You know, the old runner on second, no out. Do you move him with an out, or you pop up and you don't move him? 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch. Breaking ball stays outside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, Jackson way ahead here. It's time to look for 1 pitch in a spot and try to hit it in a gap.
Yeah, they could really use an extra base hit here. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch. That swung on and fouled away. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're blessed with our astute athletic director, Melanie Wagner, up here in the press box with us. Checking out Lions baseball. Big weekend. We got Lions baseball today and tomorrow. We got softball Saturday and Monday. So a lot going on. It swung on and popped up a mile high. Second baseman Potts will make the catch for out number 2.
And Clements leads it off with a base hit, and 2 outs later, still standing at first base. That's just, you just can't have that. Got to find a way.
A.J. Meyer ground into a fielder's choice, his first at bat.
Little bunt base hit thrown down the right field line right here. What do you think, Chuck?
That'd be a good call. That's called strike. That was, again, one of them borderline pitches that Bailey, the third baseman, even with the base, but that even wouldn't be good enough if he could get this bunt down. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, change, stays away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Third baseman even with the bag. If AJ gets it anywhere over there, it's a hit.
Yep.
But he's just not squaring, not showing a willingness to bunt as much as I think he probably should.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So that left-hander has sat down, so I would imagine he's just throwing in between starts, or because again, I can't see any reason why they'd want to take him out at this point. Pitch that swung on and looped down the left field line. I mean, the Lions he scattered 5 hits in 3 2/3, but he's been pretty effective there.
As you stated, a extra base hit would be really big. They're all singles.
Yeah. And then we get double plays, and they get erased real quick. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Clemens will be off on the swing. Pitch that swung on and lifted foul down the left field line. That's going to drop in play, but third baseman Bailey not able to come up with the catch. So the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kokomo's about a month away. It's
crazy.
And we'll have baseball and softball up here this year, which is exciting. Curveball backdoored him, called strike 3. The Lions waste a leadoff hit by Andrew Clements. We're through 4 complete. Trail 5-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the 5th. New pitcher for the Lions. It is Joe Mossbarger. He's 1-1, 4th appearance, 5 innings, 10 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 9 ERA. We can close the book on Jackson Bucks. What do you got, Blake?
Yeah, 4 innings pitched, 91 pitches, 6 hits, 5 runs, all earned, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 2 hit by pitches.
Yeah, just not his best outing. Anderson's a good ball club. Hopefully Joe can keep us right here. We still get 5 at-bats, and you never know what will happen. But here comes Babe Ruth. I mean, not Babe Ruth. I mean,
so far,
the left-handed hitting Dorsch, who's homered and doubled, like you
tripled.
say. Or tripled. So, like you say, he's got the 2 toughest things for the cycle already in the bag. So this will be interesting.
He's 2 for 2 with 2 runs driven in, 2 extra base hits, 7 total bases.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good start to the ball game.
Pretty good start. So Lions trail at 5-0. Mossbarger throwing out of the stretch. First pitch is a good fastball on the outside corner. Called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike.
Joe, another one of the Lions' arms. It's a plus right-handed arm out of the bullpen. So again,
And it hit him.
What consistency we're going to get with the command, and hits Dorsch on the second pitch of his outing there. And
that'll bring up the catcher, Stiller, who's been hit by the pitch and struck out swinging. What's that, our 3rd hit batter of the day?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep, 3rd hit batter, 4 walks, so 7 free bases, Chuck.
And 4+ innings. It's not going to cut it. Pitch, outside ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes.
Hello. I am. Yeah, come up.
Show spot. Quick throw to first.
Yep.
And the runner gets back.
All right. I'll be back. Go ahead.
You were on. I'm 2. Mossbarger with 1 ball, 1 strike. We had a little bit of miscommunication there. We apologize. 1 ball, 1 strike. As Mossbarger throws the first. Shows bunt again. That's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Coach Gotterwitz's team will play tomorrow at 12 noon. That game has been moved up from 1 o'clock to 12 to try to beat the afternoon rain. Lions currently sit 2-0 in the conference after a doubleheader sweep against Hanover. There's another hit batter. So that'll put runners on first and second. That'll bring up Kellen Bailey, struck out swinging, singled to left. So that's the Lions. They've hit 4 batters now. Any hope of getting back in this, they're going to have to really knuckle down here and hold them. Dorsch with his leadoff second. Stiller with his leadoff. They're going to show bunt. Nice bunt towards third. That's going to be bases loaded, no outs. That's a play that Zach Clough has to read and come get. And that's a beautiful bunt. It'll be bases loaded. Anderson doing everything right, and the Lions just struggling in this one. That'll bring up Potts, who has walked, been picked off, and fouled out to first. So bases loaded, no outs. Looks like the corners are going to play in. The middle's going to play back for a double play. Pitch. That's in the dirt. Nice block by Gutzweiler here to keep it in front. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball, no strikes. Stretch. Pitch. That's high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. No action in the Lion bullpen, so they're going to let Mossbarger go here for a while. Well, now, as I say that, looks like maybe somebody's going to run down there. Looks like maybe Ian Price. There's a ball. 3 balls, no strikes, so in danger of walking in a run here. And the Lions may just kind of punt on this game if they get behind 6 or 7 runs and live for game 2 and game 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch, there's a called strike. 3 balls, 1 strike. Long look in, stretch, pitch. That's ball 4 high, and that'll force in a run. Close pitch, but didn't get the call. That's an RBI for Potts. That makes the score 6-0. That'll bring up Baraka, the right fielder. He's flied to center, struck out swinging, and flied to right. So Gutzweiler's going to take his walk to the mound again. Lions trail 6-0 here, as this one is quickly slipping away. From the broadcast, you can see we do have a new flagpole out in center field. Looks very nice. Wind's blowing very hard out that way. The left-handed hitter stands in. The corners are still in. Stretch. Pitch. That swung on, fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. Good pitch. Right in on the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 on the way. That's down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. 1-2 on the way. Checked his swing on a ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Started to go, was able to hold up. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bases still loaded. Anderson 6, Mount St. Joe nothing. As we play the top of the 5th. Pitch. That swung on and lifted in left center. A.J. Meyer on his horse. It's in front of him. Now it's going to bounce away. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. They're going to hold him up at third. That'll be a double. And that makes it 8-0. So the wheels continue to fall off here. They're going to go to make a change here. It looks like it'll be Ian Price, and we'll step away for a minute on the MSJ Sports Network. So we're back. Ian Price is the new pitcher for the Lions. Ian comes in. It's his 2nd appearance of the year. He's only thrown an inning, given up a hit and a couple of runs and a couple of walks. So Anderson has stretched their lead to 8-0 here, as we're still only in the top of the 5th. For those interested, there is a run rule, 10 run after 7 innings. So we'll see if we get to that point.
This is a spot for a young man like Ian, who they were pretty high on when they recruited. He dealt with a little bit of injuries during his career, but if he can find a way to pitch the Lions kind of back in this ballgame, steady the ship, and keep Anderson from adding on, he could earn himself a role in this bullpen, Chuck.
Yeah, Dorton's 2 for 3, single and a double. He's coming in facing hard of the lineup, 2, 3, and 4. First pitch is a ball.
Not a great spot to come in. This is maybe the best hitter in the league. Trey Dorton's really, really good.
Now it seems like we have someone else throwing down there, too. Another right-hander. Can't make out.
I believe that's Joe Wigand.
Okay. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes. Ian from Hamilton-Baden always has a really good team. Perennial state powerhouse, and always have some great players come out of play. Austin Buckle, our 2nd baseman's from Baden. There's a called strike, back pick to 2nd, throws high, runner's able to get back. Oh, I thought we got a strike call that I guess we didn't.
We
Yeah,
did.
We did. 2 balls, 1 strike. Thought we did. Then I saw the scoreboard show 3-0. It's like, well, maybe I missed it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Lions just trying to get an out here, going to concede the run. High breaking ball, 3 balls, 1 strike. Coach's nightmare when the first game of a series gets out of hand like this. You know you have to save pitching for games 2 and 3. That's a little outside, ball 4.
Yeah, Jackson did a good job of trying to stick that on the outside corner. As good as Mr. Doherty's been, I believe that was called a strike on A.J. Meyer in the last inning. So
Griffin Wolf's walk fly to left and single to center. It's 1 for 2. Bases are loaded. Still nobody out here in the 5th inning. That's hit a mile to right field. And that is a grand slam off the scoreboard. So that makes it 12-0. That was hit very well.
yeah, over the top of the scoreboard. Griffin Wolf can really swing it. It's middle of the order for Anderson's really good, Chuck.
Yeah, that's so we can. I think we can obviously start looking at game 2 at this point.
It's interesting. We're talking a lot about the pitching, and Bucks did not have his best day. Obviously needed a Mossbarger, but you know you're still sitting here in the 5th, and you've yet to score a run. So it's definitely not all on the pitching.
Right. Yeah. At some point you got to score, but the good thing of it is, barring any miraculous miracle comeback, it's just a loss. It's whether you lose by 1 or by 10.
Does not matter.
It's still going to be a loss, but boy, games 2 and 3 become extremely important. Ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes. So Anderson with a 7 spot here in the 5th. They lead it 12-0. Their dugout's having a good time over there.
They should be. I mean, that's the way it works, you know.
Called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Good bounce back from Ian there, get behind 2-0 and find the strike zone with that breaking ball away.
That's low and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's ball 4. So the Lions still don't have an out. That's Gum's second walk. He's also been hit by the pitch. That'll bring up Hogan. Hogan's fly to center walked and granted into a fielder's choice. So Mr. Gutzweiler wearing out a path from home plate to the mound here.
Well, if it were grass, he would be.
I think he's wearing out the turf. So he's going to make his way back. That's his 3rd trip. We're being notified. So I would think at this case maybe you get Guts out of there, rest him for game number 2.
Yeah, I think you'll end up seeing a whole bunch of changes here shortly.
Yeah, for really both teams.
You should see it for both teams.
Because, he's going to catch the 2nd game. Let him rest. That's a ball high. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brennan could theoretically play on his hip here with the score being 12-0. Don't think they're going to run up 12 runs. Pitch. That's swung and fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lions looking for that elusive first out of the 5th inning. We talked about all their 1-run losses. Well, that's not going to fall into this category. That curve stays high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Those have been tough. This is just one of them. You flush it.
Yeah, you You burn the tape, so to speak.
Yeah, you just flush it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. That swung on foul tip. Strike 3.
First
so
out of the
Lions
inning.
get that first out. And that'll bring up Mr. Dorsch, who led off this inning getting hit by the pitch.
That was the first collegiate strikeout for Ian Price right there.
Like to see a few more of them. Anderson, 12 runs, only 9 hits, but had a lot of free bases. Pitch, that's drilled to right field, but right at Will Record. The ball was hit on the screws for out number 2.
That young man can swing the bat, Chuck.
Yeah.
John Dorsch, everything he hits is hard and square.
For some reason, left-handed hitters they look good.
Oh, it's beautiful.
They just look good in there. So
He's
that'll bring up Stiller.
He's about 6'3", 6'4", long-levered athlete. This is what you draw up if you can.
Price delivers. That's high. 1 ball, no strikes. Oh, they are going to run it 12-0. The Lions will remember that. Grounded to Mason. He'll throw to Martin to end the inning. Anderson scores 7 in the 5th. Middle of the 5th. 12-0 Anderson on the MSJ Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the 5th. Will Record will lead it off. Lions trail 12-0. At this point, you're just trying to dent the scoreboard, get a little momentum going for game number 2, and maybe have to have Anderson get into their bullpen. Will is fly to right, his only at bat so far.
Yeah, I think you said it perfectly, Chuck. Find a way to get into Anderson's bullpen and make them use a couple arms. First pitch outs are not going to help.
Swung on and popped up. Second baseman Potts back into shallow right center to make the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, Heckman just at 71 pitches now.
It seems like we're swinging the bats like we're tired and slow. You'd think a week off, but it just looks, we look fatigued. We just cannot get out in front of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's 12-0, so it's hard to judge these things, but you started it before. The body language not great on pitching changes, things like that. It does feel like they look fatigued.
It's a low ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. I remember quite a few times, well, we did it back in the day, Friday, single game, doubleheader Saturday. We'd get our teeth kicked in on Friday. We'd come back and win 2. So the Lions, they're really almost going to have to do that. Pitch, that's bounced towards first. He got a shot to beat that. No, good play by Heckman to get over. I thought Jordan might have a shot to beat that out as soon as the first baseman Wolf ran after it. So 2 up, 2 down very quickly. Brennan Martin, a couple of walks so far. We'll see if with a 12-run lead they throw him some strikes.
I mean, you would think you would.
Yeah, I would.
This is a spot that's challenging.
Yeah, it's like He did. He jammed him a little bit out to right field. And
Nope.
another great catch by Baraka. He did kind of jam him a little bit, but still, what an outstanding catch to rob him of extra bases. So 3 up, 3 down, through 5 complete. 12-0 Anderson on the MSJ Sports Network. Back for the top of the 6th, couple of changes. Devin Perry's now in left field for Jordan Harley. Caden Snodgrass behind the plate. And making his Lions debut, Joe Wiggin on the mound, the right-hander.
Ooh, nice slow breaking ball.
Swung on and missed.
That was nasty.
Calvin Bailey.
Joe making a position change this year. He transferred into the mount, had been a catcher earlier in his collegiate career, I believe at Marietta. And now he's a pitcher here at the mount.
Swung on and popped up high in the air to left field. Devin Perry, now it's over in the left center. A.J. Myers going to go over and make the catch for out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down.
Efficient start for Mr. Wiggin.
Yep. Ian Potts has walked a couple of times and fouled out. Most of the Lion pitchers throw from the first base side of the rubber. That's outside ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes.
Chuck, you've obviously done this coaching thing a long time. You had to have had games like this. As a first game of a doubleheader, how do you get your team kind of locked back in for game 2 of this doubleheader?
You know, basically just say, you know, whether you lose by 1 or by 10, it's just one game. And I was mentioning to you off air, there's a called strike that we had this quite a bit. In the year we actually went 17-4 in the league. Sometimes on Fridays we got our teeth kicked in pretty good. Now, we would come home to play Saturday. Back then it was a split series. But even at this, you know, you got to just somehow race it because, it's getting early late. I mean, we're getting to the point now we're going to be, 3-5 in the league, I guess. And when all these tiebreakers are going to be losing, we got to start winning some games. That's outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. But just forget about it. Throw it in the trash can, flush it, whatever, whatever you want to say. But and then you start off brand new the next game. Now the key is they can't go out and get 3 or 4 right off the bat because then here we go again kind of thing. There's a called strike.
That was a gift for Mr. Doherty.
But that's just you can't. You got to go out and hold them, and if you can get on the board first, then all of a sudden the momentum starts changing. And, momentum's as good as your starting pitcher.
And then the Lions got a pretty good one coming off a pretty good start here to start game 2. Same spot.
He gave him the 3-1 count, but not that one.
Same spot, Mr. Doherty, same spot.
So Pot gets his 3rd walk of the game.
No, I said same spot. They were both balls.
Right.
But he called one a strike. Kind of got to call the next one a strike.
Barreca doubled in the left center his last at bat.
Nice to see the Lions get their double play on here, Chuck.
Throw to first. Yeah, I mean, again, it's 12-0, but, we hit into a couple double plays early that took any chance away of staying or getting in this game.
I mean, the first, second, and third innings, the Lions threatened in all 3 innings, just were unable to push anything across.
That's a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, that's well out there.
Pitch. Slow breaking ball swung on and missed.
And Barreca swung from his heels there, Chuck, trying to get his home run in this ball game.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runner fakes going. 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, I was a little surprised they were running last inning. Up 12-0, but I guess it's the old saying, we're still playing, so there's behind him. 3 balls, 1 strike as he'll advance on the wild pitch. One of those unwritten rules that, you got a 12-run lead, 12-0. You probably shouldn't be stealing. Now you're going to obviously take the pitch on the wild pitch. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Fastball caught the outside corner. He's not really happy with that one. It probably was a couple inches off the plate there, so the count runs full. To Barreca, the right fielder who's made some outstanding catches so far. Stretch. Pitch, that's low and in. That hit him. So, another hit batter. I believe, is that 5? Does that sound right?
It does.
Trey Dorton will step in. Singled and doubled and walked. He's 2 for 3.
Yep, 5 hit batters. 9 walks. 14 free passes.
What did we hear in the Bluffton-Berea game 3? It was like 27 walks.
27 walks between the 2 teams on the Sunday series finale.
20-16 or something like that. Breaking ball stays high. 1 ball, no strikes. This will end the Lions' unbeaten streak here at Midland Field this year. They came in 4-0. This will be their first home loss. They had swept Otterbein and swept Berea. He was going to try to steal third. No doubt about it. Pitch. That swung on and fouled down the right field line. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Into that cavernous right field corner, but foul.
Yeah, a lot of room out there. Put a couple of apartments out there and houses and maybe even a pool. It's huge. A lot of foul territory. 1 ball, 1 strike. Inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Dancing around out at second. 2-1 on the way. That's low. Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Little surprised Anderson hasn't went to their bench yet, because they pretty much know it's going to be a 7-inning game. Lions have took out a couple starters. That's fisted to Mason. It's on the ground. Oh, boy.
Could have been a triple play. Instead, it'll go down as an error.
Yeah. They can't come up with it, so that's an E6 fielding. Griffin Wolf will step in. 1 Bases are loaded here.
It's just one of those games, Chuck. You go back to the ball that was rolled down the third base line for that double earlier in the ball game. Rolled over, not hit well.
That's grounded in the hole into right field, a base hit. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. The throw goes wild, and that'll move the runners up another base. So the wheels continue to fall off here. So Wolf with 2 RBIs. I don't know if Brennan just let that go on purpose or nobody said anything or what. But either way, it's 14-0 as they have a 2-touchdown lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Looks like he's going to wear this rest of the game probably. 1 out. Pitch, that's low and away. The thing you got to worry about too is, he hasn't pitched the game, so how many pitches can he throw? He can't throw 60, 70 pitches.
He's already up to 25.
Yeah, I mean, I would think 40 probably about his max. Pitch, that swung on, hit high in the air to center field, deep enough to get a run in. This throw should go to third, and it does. That's a sacrifice fly, and that'll make it 15-0.
Should be out of the inning at this point.
Yep.
Got the arrow on Mason. I actually think the ball pulled through the right side. Probably should have been knocked down by Martin. Didn't look like he got a great read on it.
Yeah. So we'll make sure the unearned and earned runs are correct when this thing's over, but I know we have at least 2. And anything else that scores this thing will be unearned. Pitch, that's hit in the air to left field. Back goes Perry, back, and it is off the wall. And he'll cruise into second base with a double.
The good thing about this is from a press box perspective, we got a couple people we can blame. We got a new PA announcer today. We could blame Mr. Lawson, or we could...
We'll blame him because he said he was undefeated.
That's right. And the other one is the one that pays us, so we won't blame her.
16-0 the score. That swung on and fouled away.
Chuck, that ball had a lot of carry. The one that got all the way to the wall. I thought off the bat it was routine.
I did too, and it just carried as the winds looks like it's picked up, blowing hard, really straight out. Now we're going to go. Buckle's going to kind of play that shallow right field in the grass. Pitch. That swung on and missed. Good fastball. No balls, 2 strikes. Yeah. I like when people are at home watching a game and they say they got to sit in a certain spot.
Mm-hmm.
That'll
I used to be that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have anything to do with what's going on down there. Pitch, that's fouled away. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We play the top of the 6th. This is one of them you hope Anderson scores all these runs in the next game. They come and score like 1 or 2 and like
use it all.
Yeah, we win the next 2, 3-2 and 4-3.
Use all them runs right now, boys.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Stretch. Pitch that swung on and fouled away.
Door's trying to beat the shift there, Chuck. Okay, he's kind of trying to push that down the left field line.
Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Dorsch, the senior, he's been around a while. Stretch. 1-2, swung on and missed. And that ends the inning. Anderson tacks on 4 more, middle of the 6th. 16-0 Anderson on the MSJ Sports Network. So we got a pinch hitter here for the Lions. Michael Samano will lead it off for the Lions.
First at bat of the year. Does have 2 runs scored as a pinch runner.
Swung on and popped a mile high. Third baseman Bailey makes the catch in foul territory. They weren't given, but I don't think Anderson's made a substitution that I know of. If they
Does
did,
not
didn't
look
tell
like
us.
it.
They're still, so we'll just go with that. Another pinch hitter for the Lions. Luke Emery. Luke hadn't at bat yet this year.
Yeah, Luke's a freshman out of Hilliard-Davidson, Chuck.
He has had at bat, 1 at bat. He's hitless. There's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Left-handed hitter. Good fastball. He's still throwing the ball really well. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, just 77 pitches now in the game for Heckman.
Yep, he's definitely going CG unless something crazy happens here. Swung on and missed strike 3. So, and that'll bring up the next pinch hitter.
I believe that's Bray.
That'll be Bray. And actually, he's batting 1,000. He's 1 for 1 with a run scored. So he's putting his perfect season on the line here.
Yeah, the sophomore right-handed hitter out of Ross High School. He'll take the designated hitter spot for Andrew Clemens.
Pitch. That's a pod ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Breaking ball, 2 balls, no strikes. Big slice of humble pie here in game number 1. That's for sure. Pitch, that's down low. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a 4-pitch walk.
Other pinch hitters, here comes Sean Moore batting for Zach Clough in the third base spot.
Okay, so Sean's 2 for 7 on the year with a double. Sean played extensively last year and just hasn't seen the playing time this year.
Mostly in the designated hitter role a year ago.
Right. Pitch, breaking ball, drops right in there, called strike. No balls, 1 strike.
Did get the start in that DH role the last time out when the Lions 7-2 win at Hanover.
Actually had a nice base hit. That's hit pretty good to left center field. Way back, and the center fielder, Norton, tracks it down for out number 3. Nice catch. The ball just hung. So the Lions do get a 2-out walk, but we're through 6 complete, trailing 16-0. We're back for the top of the 7th. Wholesale changes for the Lions. See if I can get them all for you. At first base is going to be Ian Carner. Third base is Sean Moore. 7 is Michael Samano. Right field is 51, who is not on the roster they're showing right here. That's Nicholas Price, I believe. It's second base, if I can get the number. Can't quite. Jack Robinson's in center field. So we'll try to get you the second baseman's name here. Leading it off for Anderson, I believe they have a pinch hitter. No, I guess they don't. Same hitter. Pitch is fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. Luke Emery's at second. Okay, so there we go. Pitch. There's another hit batter. I believe that's number 6.
We're going to have our first sub of the game. It'll be a pinch runner at first base, I believe.
Yeah, Brock Whitaker's in the game now on the mound. That's
Looks like it's going to be Garrett Craig, a freshman outfielder from Louisville, Kentucky, taking over pinch running at first base for Stiller.
all right. 22, Kellen Bailey, the third baseman, will step in. Good fastball, no balls, 1 strike. Whitaker's his 4th appearance of the year, 1 1/3, giving up a couple hits, no earned runs, a walk, and a strikeout. 4th appearance. Swung on and missed, strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Brock from down, not a submariner, but a true side armor, which can be deceptive and effective if it's done well.
Shakes off another sign. No balls, 2 strikes. That's base hit in the left field. Through the legs of Devin Perry. Bring another run around. And that'll make the score 17-0. It went, in hockey terms, right through the 5 hole.
Yeah, it was jumping around a little bit in that grass on DP out there, and it just went right through his legs.
So that'll be a single and allow the hitter to go to second and the runner to come all the way around to score. This has gone from bad to worst. Number 3, Ian Potts, step in.
Continues to be the starting lineup, getting all the at-bats for Anderson, and Barreca's in the on-deck circle.
Yeah, I'm really kind of stunned. First pitch is inside, ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. On the way, a little bit high, 2 balls, no strikes. Mr. Miller's going to have to really pitch well next game. Pitch, there's a called strike, 2 balls, 1 strike.
You said it a few minutes ago, Chuck. The good thing about baseball is momentum is your next game starting pitcher, and Lions have one of the best in the HCAC coming out to start game 2. So you'd hope that if Miller's good, he's going to give his team a shot to win the ball game.
That's rolled. Oh, he made a mistake going after that. Nice play, though, by the second baseman there.
Luke Emery did a good job on the front end and a really good job on the back end by Brock Whitaker to get over there quickly, because that's one of those ones that a pitcher may not cover.
He should, but
it's in kind of no man's land. Yeah. You don't expect your first baseman to go field that.
Yeah, he went way too far. So
Ian getting his first varsity action over there at first base, so did play a little bit of JV down in Florida.
That'll bring up Baraka. Oh my God, there's a ball behind him. That's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Bailey didn't get a great read on it at third. It also bounced kind of right back to Snodgrass, so he wisely stays at third.
1 ball, no strikes. There's a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's bounce at the plate, foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. 1 out here. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You'll see a lot of side armors miss that way, Chuck. Ball running away from on the arm side. It's hard to continuously get a release point when you're down there at the side.
That swung on and fouled away. It's clouded up here over the last few minutes. I still think we're okay, but we may get a stray shower, but I think we're good for the rest of the day. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch, that's line
Down.
left. Perry cannot make the play. That'll be a double for leadoff hitter Baraka. That'll make it 18-0.
Anderson Ravens are trying to earn some all-conference awards in this ball game, Chuck.
Yeah, that's. I know when I would vote years ago, I would take into consideration, like, I won't name teams, but teams would leave their starters in to feast on this and to really kind of stack up the stats, and I'd be like, no, I'm not going to play that game. Grounded to short, get rid of it, throw to first. Got him for out number 2.
Good play there by Samano. Comes on, cuts down the distance. Ball wasn't hit very hard. Strong throw onto Carner for the out.
Nice play there. That'll bring up Griffin Wolf. But, you know, they can coach their team however they want to.
100%.
It's their call.
It's well within the rules.
Yep. Stretch. That's bounded foul up the first base line. Pitch. Called strike. Good pitch on the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, good job finding that inside corner with that off-speed pitch there, Chuck.
Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A lot of crooked numbers up there on the scoreboard. Pitch that swung on, lifted high in the air to shallow right. In comes Price, and it's going to drop. So he just wasn't able to read that off the bat.
And Emery got himself in a bad spot going out. It ended up right over top of his head. He kind of stopped. If he can find a way to get to that spot, flip his hips, I think that's more of a Luke Emery catch because Nick's playing with his back kind of against the wall out there and right.
Yeah, he's awful deep. I know the wind's blowing out, but typically anything over your head's probably going to be a home run anywhere. There's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. But that was hit high in the air long enough that somebody's got to make that catch. Oh, 1's down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Low and in, 2 balls, 1 strike. It's inside, 3 balls, 1 strike. That's tapped to third. Throw on the run. That's thrown down the right field line. They're going to wave him around. He's going to score. He's going to go to third. So it should be an infield single and then a throwing error. So I don't know how Patrick's scoring it, but that's the way I would score it. That makes it 20-0. Swung on a missed good fastball. Well, I got to say, I took some beatings. I don't ever remember us losing a game like this. This is not good.
Yeah, it's been tough all the way around, Chuck.
Yeah.
Struggle starting pitching, struggle relief pitching. You threaten a couple times early in the ball game. You don't find a way to push across a run that, could have completely changed the outcome of this game. One run in the first or second for the Lions. It could have, calmed the game down a little bit. You've also committed 5 errors.
Swung on lifted high. That's going to drop if it's fair. And it's fair. And he's going to hold it up.
There's another ball that's not hard contact. It finds a spot down in the corner. It's just one of those games. It's just everything Anderson does is coming up aces, and nothing the Lions do is working.
Yeah, like I said, I felt like he was way too deep and right. Doesn't really matter at this kind of score. I do recall a game, I think in our first year ever, we lost at Ohio Wesleyan 20-5. That's about as bad as I can remember a game. Won a game once 31-14.
Jeez, Pete, I'm glad I didn't have to score that one.
In 5 innings. That's bounced to first. And he's going to tag the runner out. Mercifully in this inning. We're in the middle of the 7th. It's a football score, folks. Anderson 21, Mount St. Joe nothing on the MSJ Sports Network.
All right, so in behind the dish for Anderson is Ethan Colling, a freshman catcher from Wakefield, Indiana. Other than that, I believe it's still the same 8 or 7, I guess, out there, including Heckman.
That's a ball down low. 1 ball, no strikes.
Umpire took the worst of that one. It's Caden Snodgrass up there, his first at bat of the ball game, Chuck.
Yeah, Caden, one of our student workers, does a great job for us.
Wonderful kid.
Yeah, he's had 4 at-bats on the year so far. Looking for his first hit. Pitch that swung on and hit pretty good to center field. Way back. Look up.
Yeah, Caden Snodgrass.
That away, Caden.
I tell you what, I was talking to somebody a couple weeks ago about Caden. This is his first career home run, obviously. I was in the field house one day when they're taking DP, and I'm telling you, when Caden squares it up, it sounds different than almost anybody else on the Lions team. He is a powerfully built young man, and you just saw him crush one right there.
That's great.
Yeah, salvage something. Get something positive.
Yeah.
It's actually really good here in the bottom of the seventh. A little bit of positivity in that Lions dugout right now, Chuck.
Yeah.
Obviously, a little bit. You feel good for your teammate. You're not happy you're down 21-1, but
Right.
you know something positive happened in this game.
That swung on Robinson, hits it high to right field. And, wow, the second baseman makes a really nice catch there.
Melanie just took words right out of my mouth. They had a double drop on that exact same spot Anderson did in the last inning. Like, that's the difference in this ball game. That ball falls for Anderson. The Lions, it gets caught.
Yeah, pretty good athletic play by the second baseman Potts there, too. That'll bring up Price. Swung on and missed, strike one. No balls, one strike. Breaking ball drops in there.
Really good breaking ball from Heckman. He's at 90 pitches now, Chuck.
Yeah, really been pitch efficient and throwing a lot of strikes.
Yeah, this is obviously going to end here in the seventh, but you would take a 7-inning game out of your starter.
Oh, that was a call there that's made in a game that's this lopsided.
Yeah, but you haven't been making it the other way.
Yeah.
Ian Price and Joseph Wiggin both had a handful of those that if you're calling it that way, that's fine because of the score dictates that you do. But you don't start doing it into the bottom of seventh on kids that this might be their only at-bat of the year.
Yeah, Devin Perry. That's a foul ball down the right field line. And I think that's why I always try to get my point across to umpires. I know that the score's a lot and everything, but it might be their only at-bat of the year.
Correct.
And give them a shot. And I'd even say, if you want to be a little wide, but with two strikes, don't call them out on the pitch that's not close to a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2-1 on the way. That's outside ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
That was very similar to the pitch that Mr. Price was called out on.
3-1. Pitch. That's a called strike 2. Lions down to their last strike. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 7th inning.
We'll try to provide you with an update. Typically, Game 2 would start 30 minutes after Game 1 as Barry swings through to finish Game 1. Now, Game 2 was not supposed to start until 3 o'clock. My guess is we'll probably stay with the 3 o'clock start time and not start it early.
No, my guess would be 30 minutes.
Really?
That's my guess.
All right.
That's what typically we do. So let's see what happens here. They're looking at their watches, and I would think they'll go 30 minutes. Maybe I might go 35, but I don't think they'll wait till 3 o'clock. See if we can get confirmation, and then we'll take a break here. I think he's saying 2:45.
All right, 2:45 is the answer. So we'll be back in about 30 minutes with Game 2 of this doubleheader here on the MSJ Sports Network.
say is that I know the first year or so she wasn't really didn't do much. She felt like it, but I think they're giving her more responsibility.
Well, the other thing, jobs like that, they get tired.
Well, yeah.
They do.
Head coach is gone, they're
Yeah,
on.
then you're gone. That's the problem. You're right about that.
That is definitely. If you have to wait for that, you should retire immediately.
And
Not
more,
that Kate can't do the job.
Right.
correct. But you can't. That field is broken. That's what it is. We would.
And I respect that.
Because I think she was ready, and it's like, man, and all of a sudden, Ed and McCool and Sarah, then they're really, really good, and they've still been good. And it's like, you know what? It's not like we're winning 6 and losing 25. And I think being, she showed Beth how to do things, how you recruit everything, and now they do that. And so all of a sudden, they're pretty good.
Well, they do every other girl that.
should be.
I'm not even supposed to be doing it.
Yeah, but they typically have a lot more.
Whatever they have down there. If I don't have to go, I'll probably still do it. Actually, I figure it out. But
Number 23, Richie. I remember that name from last year. Well, I bet you they have good coaching.
faded one. It's funny because I had to tell him yesterday because I have two kids and fathers think they know a lot. I'm like, if you guys look at your dad in the middle of the game, tell him you have it. And if your parents have a problem, we'll talk about it.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm like, and the one little girl, her dad coaches her, and he's like, can you help me coach? Not from you. Your daughter just throws home runs and hits the ball like that. So the answer is absolutely not.
That makes sense. He always gets a lot of it.
They were in these things, so that it's no, I wasn't on that.
No, I know you weren't. I'm just saying, that would have shocked me.
As long as you and Patrick really are okay.
Yeah, we are. I mean, Scott's going to absolve us.
Well, in return, Chuck.
Whatever you got the most of. Whatever's left, I don't care. I'll do him. We're ready to go on that.
There was some, but I wasn't specific to a player.
Chuck, would you like me to place some mayonnaise on mine?
Lost for two, Chuck.
Mayonnaise would be okay, yeah.
What did you get?
Um,
Do you care if I touch it?
Nope.
Mayonnaise?
Just don't spit on it.
I'm gonna spit on it. I know you don't want to spit on it.
Correct.
Sad about that. Would you like this medium guy? If there's any left, I'm not sure. Yes, I was fine. You got it.
I got it.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2. The clouds have kind of went away. It's still partly cloudy, but it's turning into a really, really nice day for baseball. Unfortunately for the Lions, game number 1 did not go very well, but there's always game number 2. So that's what we're getting ready for here. And quickly, the starting lineups for Anderson. It's virtually the same. Baraka leading it off in right, Dorton in center, Wolf at first, Gum, the designated hitter, Hogan at short, Dorsch in left, Stiller behind the plate, Bailey at third, Potts at second, and then Braden Ritchie's on the mound for the Lions, who are on the field already. Harley in left, Martin the designated hitter in game 2, Mason at short, Buckle at second, Clements at first, Gutzweiler at behind the plate, Clough at third, Meyer in center, Robinson, Jack Robinson in right, and then Nolan Miller on the mound. And boy, the Lions need a really big start out of him here. They got to stop the bleeding, and pretty fast.
Yeah, on the year, Nolan, 1-1. This is his 7th start of the year, 4.6 ERA, 29 and a third, 24 hits, 19 runs, 15 of those earned, 16 walks, 34 strikeouts. So Nolan definitely has plus strikeout stuff, and he's coming into this one, Chuck, after a complete game in a loss, but he threw the complete game against Hanover on Saturday in game 2. Was just outdueled by Mr. Gerard.
Yep, and again, we talked about that. There was one controversial call that could have went maybe our way. It didn't. So anyway, we're getting ready to start game number 2. Play-by-play, Blake Watson will start you off.
All right, leading it off here. First pitch, strike on the outside corner. This is Daniel Baraka. Baraka had a really good game, made a couple unbelievable diving catches in right field during game 1 to stop some Lion rallies. Nolan Miller head 0-1. Goes to the soft breaking ball, comes around it. Evens the count 1-1. Our umpires have switched for this ball game, so it'll be a new strike zone for the new pitchers. Miller comes set. Fastball misses down and in off the glove of Gutzweiler, gets to the backstop. 2-1. Nolan really a 3-pitch guy with plus velocity for this level. Good breaking ball, as is the case with all the line starters. It's all about the command of that fastball. And so far, he's missed with 2 of them in a row. It's 3-1. Nolan had a start earlier this year where through 2 he had struck out 5 of the 6 batters he faced. Ended up walking, I think, 7 in that ball game. So Nolan's got to be pitch efficient and throw strikes. And there's a strike fouled off by Baraka. Well fouled down the left field line. So full count now. Nolan has what he wants, comes set. Pitching out of the stretch. Fastball hit right back through the middle into center field for a base hit. Baraka just keeps on swinging it, and Anderson is doing a lot like they did in the first game. Almost back-picked him. Good job by Jackson Gutzweiler to get down there. Buckle hesitated just a little bit before throwing it to first. Baraka was off a little further than he probably should be, but he scampers back in safely. So leadoff base hit for Anderson will bring up the center fielder Trey Dorton. Dorton, fantastic ball player for the Anderson Ravens. And it feels like he's been in that Anderson black and orange for about 15 years. Fastball misses down and away. Lions need a clean first inning here in the worst possible way, Chuck. Back pick off over at first base, back in safely is Baraka. No one can get through this inning without giving anything up. Gives his offense some confidence coming in. There goes Baraka, swung through, throw into second base. Safely sliding in is Baraka from the stolen base. Jackson kind of bounced it to get it there.
Yeah, Nolan's got that big leg kick, and you could see the body language when he was leaning there. But, Jackson got down there as quickly as he could, just bounced and was able to get in there with the stolen base. But he was leaning even when he threw to first, he was leaning a little bit.
Decent lead at second, too. So runner at second base, nobody out. He gets almost a jumping lead. Ball's fouled off the mask of Gutzweiler. So now it's 1-2 on the Anderson center fielder.
We used to always tell our pitchers, make them stop. Make them stop their feet. They've been getting running jumps. Even a couple times last game, they ended up fouling pitches off, but they had the base stolen.
And actually got the one pick off as well. Or it was a caught stealing, but
right.
Miller goes to the breaking ball. That's fouled straight back. Dorton way out in front of the breaking ball. Nolan extremely efficient in his last start. I think he only threw about 90 pitches through his 8 innings of work. With Hanover leading on the road, it was a complete game, but extremely efficient. But Anderson threatening here in the first. Bounce. Gutzweiler does a good job to keep it in front. Baraka not happy with himself. He felt like he got a bad read on that one, but I think he did the right thing by staying at second base. That ball evens the count 2-2.
As I mentioned off the air in the first game, Anderson, no matter who their head coach is, their MO, they're very, very aggressive on the bases. They can run themselves into outs, but they are extremely aggressive.
Ball hit, lined it Mason, flipped onto Buckle. Back in safely is Baraka. So Dorton is retired.
Yeah, nice base running there to read that line drive and not get doubled off.
Kind of an end cap line drive, too. Kind of a humpback. Had to bring up Griffin Wolf. Wolf homered in game 1. With the lefty up, if Baraka gets too big of a lead, Lions have it kind of set up for their back pick, Chuck.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good lead out there. There it is. They got a shot. Now it threw it into center field.
Good job by Meyer to come in and cover that. Nolan threw it kind of right to a spot you'd want to make a tag,
Right.
but instead of throwing it to Mason, who was covering, kind of made it a tough cover for Mason.
Yeah, we used to always tell him, throw it like he's a wide receiver in football. Throw him open. Throw it to the spot. He'll go get it. It was a little bit behind him.
Wolf watch the fastball. Not sure where that one missed. 1-0. Baraka has shortened his lead up a little bit. Now he's dancing off at second base. Ball rolled at Buckle at second. Buckle boots it,
boy.
and Wolf is banged out at first base on a bang-bang play. Not sure about that one, but we'll take it as a Lions fan.
Wow, that was bang bang. You described it accurately. It was routine, but Austin bobbled it, but was able to recover and make the throw. That's a big out.
Sometimes when Austin plays flat-footed, he gets himself in trouble. When he attacks the baseball, he is a very, very, very good second baseman. When he waits back, it's trouble, even on this good turf. That'll bring up the 4-hole hitter, Landon Gum, the designated hitter, who watches the first pitch strike. Go ahead, run 90 feet away, but now with 2 outs in the inning. Nolan can just go to work on Gum. Nolan comes to the plate. Good breaking ball. 0-2. Now look for something to put him away. Go use that breaking ball, throw it a little further away. Fastball up maybe. Change the eye level. Just don't give him anything too sweet. Nolan with a big shake. Comes back, yes, this might be shake fastball.
Yep.
Nope, breaking ball. Rolled just foul. Heard there was a guy in blue in Hanover that might have called that one fair last weekend, Chuck.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Some years, everything lines up in your favor, and some years, so far this year for the Lions, they just have not gotten many breaks.
Coach Rabaski having a conversation before this pitch with the field umpire. I don't know if he's maybe asking if Nolan balked. And goes to the fastball up. Nolan strikes him out. Strands the leadoff base hit. We head to the bottom inning. 0-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here for the bottom of the first. It'll be Braden Ritchie out there for Anderson. Ritchie making his sixth start of the year, ninth appearance. He's got a 2-3 record with a 5.46 ERA, 29 2/3. He's given up 33 hits, 24 runs, 18 of those earned, 17 walks to 32 strikeouts. So you would expect him to be not very pitch efficient like our Lions, as anybody with that many walks and strikeouts typically goes deep into counts. He'll face the top third of Harley, Martin, and Mason. First pitch into Harley is a fastball at the knees for a strike. Second pitch, the fastball at the hollow of the knees, called a strike.
Wow, quickly 0-2. Yeah, Jordan's key to get on base, boy. He goes, we go, and kind of like Anton last year, boy, it just changes the whole complexion of the inning.
Top of the lineup is super important. Pitch misses away. Big grunt out of Ritchie there as he missed away. 1-2. Jordan fouls off a tough fastball outside. Still 1-2. Probably an inch or two off the plate, but too close to take with a 2-strike count. Ball's pulled to the left of the second baseman. Potts over to field it. Quick throw on to Wolf to retire Harley. 1 up, 1 down.
He plays a nice second base.
Yeah, he's a very good player.
Yeah, very athletic and makes those plays look semi-routine. That wasn't routine.
That'll bring up the big fella, the designated hitter here in this ball game, Brennan Martin.
And Potts is going to go way back in shallow right field here. Kind of what the MLB used to do till they outlawed it.
Dorton over deep into right center. The left field line wide open. His Dorsch is almost in left center. Fastball top of the zone. Strike 1. Barreca deep into the right field corner. Pitch misses away. 1-1.
Every once in a while they'll tease Brennan and come in, but for the most part, 80% is going to be away.
Continues to stay away from Brennan. 2-1. With a team that was, a little starved for offense in the first game, you don't want to give them a shot at a solo home run here early in the ball game. Pitch hit into left field. It'll get down in front of Dorsch for a base hit for Martin. The Lions have their first hit of the ball game.
Yeah, just go the other way. I mean, now Anderson may consider that a win. They
Correct.
might say, like, hey, he didn't leave the yard, so we're good.
And Brennan's got to continue to show the willingness to do that, and then the Lions behind him have got to make them pay.
Right.
That'll bring up the shortstop, Ethan Mason. Martin, not much of a stolen base threat, Chuck. That ball's hit high into left field. Back on his horse's door. She's going to stop about 8 feet short of the track. Hauls it in. Back to first base is Martin. Ethan hit that pretty good, just a little too high.
Just got under that. And I was thinking when you said Brennan's not a stolen base guy, last week the pitcher for Hanover, I can't remember who it was, forgot and wound up, and Brennan stole third.
He's got one.
Yeah, he's got one. So he can never say, hey, I stole third base.
That'll bring up Austin Buckle, the second baseman. Austin is ahead 1-0 as that pitch misses down. Be nice for the Lions to score here early, but it's just as important to kind of just ease into this ball game, Chuck. Not let it get away from you early like the last one did. Pitch misses, just called a strike, down and away.
Yeah, I think it's really important for them to get ahead in this game. If they get behind 2, 3, 4 runs, the chins may drop and, oh my, here we go again type thing.
Martin leads away from first. Ritchie not very concerned with him. Fastball away. Buckle swings right through it. 1-2.
We're thinking the old Murphy's Law, whatever could go wrong will go wrong, and it's just a mindset.
Pitch misses down away. Really good block there by Stiller. Didn't see it, but he blocked it.
Yeah, nice job. Kept Brennan out of scoring position.
One of those unseen stats at the end of the game.
Absolutely.
Buckle singles here. Could have been 1-0 Lions, and Stiller's play stopped that. Pitch hit, chopped at shortstop. On to make the play is Hogan. And he barely retires Buckle on the back end.
Nice play.
We head to the second. 0-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the second. For Anderson, it'll be Hogan, Dorsch, and Stiller to face right-hander Nolan Miller. Nolan gave up the leadoff base hit, struck out one, 18 pitches in that first inning. A manageable number, Chuck.
Yeah, again, 12 to 18. You'd love to get 12, but no more than 18. So he's teetering right on that because we want some length out of him for sure.
First pitch, breaking ball in the front door. So we think we know that Coach Trubasky was asking if Nolan was balking, asking our field umpire. Do you think that comes from pitching from the stretch with nobody on base and you don't have to really stop?
I think that's very possible.
As that fastball misses down away, Nolan pulls it, evens the count 1-1.
Because he's not the only pitcher on our team that I felt has gotten away with some balks this year, just not called. If you have to, as an opposing coach, bring that up, and then the pitcher's aware of it, they think theoretically should be fine.
Fastball away from Hogan, swung through for strike two, 1-2.
I like when the guys used to be up here with the velos.
Yeah, I loved it.
Now they sit down below.
A 1-2. Breaking ball swung over by Hogan. Gutzweiler to throw on to Clemens to complete the out. First out of the inning, second strikeout of the ball game for Nolan.
Yeah, really good breaking ball right here.
That'll bring up Dorsch. Dorsch hit every ball he saw hard in the first game. I think he ended up 2 for 4 with a triple and a home run, but he hammered a ball to right field that was caught by Will Record. Nolan was up here with us a little bit in game one. Fastball down and in. That's exactly how he said he was going to attack him, try to go in on him. With Nolan's velocity at this level, in is a good spot to work.
A.J. Meyer's going to go over in right center field a little bit. It's a big gap in left center.
Ball pulled at Buckle. Buckle attacks this one, comes up cleanly, flips it on to Clemens for the out. 2 quick outs in this inning, and that's exactly what we talked about with Buckle in the first, Chuck.
Maybe he learned a little bit on that last one. Again, everybody makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. It's if you learn from your mistakes.
For me, especially knowing Austin pretty well, it's a mentality for him. Like when he's attacking the game of baseball, he's just so much better of a player. He's not a guy that should be playing on his heels. I think that's kind of coming from the football mentality that he has. I bring up Stiller. Fastball dots the outside corner. And all of a sudden, Nolan is filling up the strike zone, Chuck.
Yeah, he's throwing really well right now. He's throwing downhill.
Ball fouled off on the hands of Stiller. Really good pitch there. Stiller catching game 2 of this doubleheader. Did get out about an inning. I think he played 6 of the 7 innings in the last ball game. Like Gutzweiler catching both games of this doubleheader. He checks.
Check. Tag him, tag him. We always say tag him and then check, because then it's all over.
The umpire, our home plate umpire, checked before Jackson had a chance to. I don't think the line's even asked yet. A 1-2. Nolan looking to retire the Ravens in order here. Pulls the fastball down and away, evens the count 2-2.
I think what he was trying to do is give him a fighting chance, so if he did call it, he could at least attempt to run to first base. I think that's good umpiring.
Fastball hit right back up the middle. It'll get into center field for the second hit of the ball game for Anderson.
Yeah, just top 10 hopper right up the middle. While we have a quick minute, Blake, we'll remind everybody, tomorrow you'll be here for baseball,
Yep.
the finale, game number 3 of the series. I'll be down at softball. Their start schedule is now 12 o'clock. They also play Wilmington Monday at 4:30 doubleheader. Then baseball is back here Tuesday night for an added game with Heidelberg, I believe 5 o'clock start.
That ball's hit right off the end cap. Miller will go over, make a snow cone grab, run it all the way to first base. So the old one unassisted,
Yep.
Chuck.
Love it.
So Anderson goes down. Lions are tied here, headed to the bottom of the second, 0-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so Braden Ritchie out there for his second inning of work. 16 pitches in that first. Did give up a base hit to Martin. He'll face Clements, Gutzweiler, Clough, and if anybody reaches, Meyer, and hopefully a whole bunch more Lions.
Yeah, I would like to see a big inning here, put up a crooked number, try to get the lead on these guys.
Clements had a couple of hits in the first ball game of the day, playing first base in this one. Fastball top edge of the zone for a strike.
And again, they're playing that shift on Andrew with the second baseman Potts way out in shallow right field.
Ball hit into left center, hit pretty good. Dorsch is going to have the best chance to catch it. And it's over his head all the way to the wall. It'll be at least a double for Clements.
Stay there.
He's going to take off running. Clements is going to get in for a sliding triple and wisely lays on the bag because he actually slid off of it.
Yeah, with the turf, that'll happen.
And it's really smart to put his back on the bag over there, Chuck, and avoid the tag. I don't love the decision when you're struggling to score runs, but
no outs, obviously you don't want to make the first out of third. But what I liked is the play was in front of him. He didn't need any help. He decided he knew he could make it, and obviously the right decision.
So now you got to, if you're the Lions, you got to make a productive out. Didn't have much of those in game one. Gutzweiler would be great to come through a base hit, but you got to score Clements here. First pitch fouled off over the first base dugout, 0-1.
It seems like when the Lions have had guys on third less than 2 out, they've really struggled to score.
We'll have a timeout as the catcher, I think, dropped his pitch comm. Ritchie comes set, comes to the plate. Another foul ball and a breaking ball away from Gutzweiler. Anderson conceding the run on a ball up the middle. Third's kind of middle in. First is kind of middle in. So depending on how hard it's hit, they might try to get the play at the plate. Gutzweiler behind 0-2. Swings through a fastball away. Goes down on 3 straight pitches.
this one of them they're going to safety squeeze here? Just let him swing away because, again, I would think, I don't know if he can bunt or not, but you got to get this running, like you say. Lead off triple, you got to score.
Zach Clough does not bunt, hits it hard down the right field line, well foul.
And Zach's been struggling. He had that hot start in Florida, but good time to break out of it.
Ball hit, popped up into the infield. It'll be the third baseman Bailey calling and making the catch. Now the Lions got to do it with a base hit. And it'll be up to A.J. Meyer.
Now, if A.J. puts the ball in play, he's got a shot because of his speed to beat it out as long as it's on the ground. So he could even quick bunt for a hit here with 2 outs. Third baseman a little bit behind the base. This would be a killer.
Pitch misses away.
Heck, we're
1-0.
begging here. We'll take a wild pitch. We'll take anything at this point.
Yeah, just like I said before, just got to change the scoreboard. Change the mojo. Richie trying to pitch out of Strand, a leadoff triple. Fastball inside corner to Meyer. Third baseman's back. A.J., bunt it to third. You will walk to first base. He swings through, fouls it off the end cap. Over by the Lions on deck circle.
Maybe he'll bounce one in the dirt here.
1-2. Meyer swings through it. It bounces. He's tagged out. Lions strand a leadoff triple. Give Anderson a lot of energy going into their dugout, headed to the top of the third inning. We'll be back on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the third. It'll be Potts, and then the top, Baraka and Dorton. Nolan Miller, 30 pitches through 2.
Yeah, that's what we want. Boy, unfortunately, had a great opportunity to score and just not getting it done. I mean, there's really no other way to say it. You know, man on third, less than 2 outs, and there was no outs. You got to get him in.
Miller comes to the plate, fastball right down Broadway for strike number 1.
I like Nolan's demeanor out there.
He looks calm, looks relaxed. Ooh, just missed up and in with that fastball.
He's come a long way since his freshman year. Last year really started to show great signs, and now he's become a really consistent starter.
Swings through. The ball away does Potts, 1-2. Nolan shakes, gets what he wants. Comes set, big deep breath. Oh, tries to go down and in. Look like maybe the changeup with the way it moved, Chuck. Velocity didn't, but the movement made me think it might be. Evens the count 2-2. Goes to the slow breaking ball. Nolan not real happy with himself there as the counts run full.
Yeah, that came out awkward, that's for sure.
From 1-2 to 3-2.
Yeah.
Fastball right
Nice.
down Broadway.
Nice.
Potts thought it was a ball. I think if he goes back and watches, that was a strike.
I noticed this is about the time of day when the sun gets tough for right and center field. I noticed A.J. Meyer putting his hands up by his eyes that previous pitch, and I know it's going to get really rough in right field here as the game goes along from previous experiences.
He'll bring up Daniel Barreca. Barreca, the right fielder. 1 for 1 in this ball game. Singled to start off the ball game. Stole second. Advanced to third on a wild pitch, but was stranded there. Nolan ahead 0-1. Nice pitch, buried it on his back foot. Swung through. 1-2. 0-2. Lions pretty much straight up defensively in this one. Goes away, runs away, 1-2.
Again, Nolan throwing from that first base side of the rubber.
Misses away again. All of a sudden, that body language you were talking about of Nolan's doesn't look great. Keep looking at his hand now. Wonder if he's having an issue as he's kind of losing command.
Hope he doesn't have a Nick Lodolo blister.
That guy's got the softest hands in America. Breaking ball hit into center. Hit pretty good. Meyer on his horse. Makes a nice running catch in relatively deep center field.
Made it look relatively routine, but it was hit pretty good.
Second out of the inning will bring up Trey Dorton. Dorton 0 for 1. And that guy got shut down with blisters again on Friday. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, it's unreal.
Unbelievable.
I think he's really good, but he's just always something's wrong with him.
Breaking ball hammered through the 6 hole. Past the outstretched arms of Zach Clough into left field for a base hit. 3 innings, 3 base hits for Anderson. Miller's been able to work around him.
Yeah, just hung that, stayed middle in. He was able to turn on it and hit that ball hard.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Griffin Wolf. Wolf 0 for 1 in the ball game, hitting .350. Pair of home runs, 24 driven in on the year. Ball hit into left.
Should be foul.
It should curl foul, and it does by about 2 feet. Harley made a good effort to try to go catch it, but it was just outside of his reach. Oh, and 1. Hopefully that's a sign. Those are the type of balls that were falling in Game 1, Chuck.
Exactly. Hopefully we can get a few breaks here this game. And, almost a must-win situation.
Wolf steps back in behind the count 0-1. Slow breaking ball curls in there for a strike. I know you used the looking for the local and got the express. He was looking for the express and got the local.
Yeah.
We don't use that version of it very often. 0-2 now on the first baseman, Griffin Wolf from Anderson. Goes to it again, fouled off at the plate. 0-2.
I thought they might run on the pitch. 2 strikes, 2 outs, getting something soft. His body language looked like he might have been going, but let's see here. The first base coach said, wonder if he missed a sign. Let's see what happens here.
Senior Trey Dorton over there. You'd hope he wouldn't miss one.
He's got a good lead. Doesn't go. Oh, boy.
Fastball in, and it hits him.
Nolan Miller wants
He was hanging over the plate.
Yeah, but they're not going to call that. Oh, I think he's saying something to Miller like he did it on purpose. And again, when it's no balls, 2 strikes, you're not trying to hit somebody on purpose, guys. He wants to check him to make sure he's okay. I'm sure he was frustrated, but again, understand the situation. You're not going to get hit on purpose, no balls, 2 strikes.
They're going to ask the field umpire what he saw there. Based on his body language, we might get this call, Chuck.
Yeah,
I think it's the right call. I think he was leaned out over the plate. Oh, they're going to stay with it.
Yeah.
Nolan thinks it was a strike if it doesn't hit him. And he might be right.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a hit by pitch. Griffin Wolf goes down to first, so Anderson threatening here in the third. 2 outs, though.
Yep.
So all you got to do is get 1. Miller got to settle back in right now. Comes to the plate, ball pulled well foul off the screen in front of the Lions bullpen over there.
Yeah, got in his kitchen a little bit there, and not a whole lot he could do except pull it foul. Yeah, I'd like to have seen a replay on that, because he did kind of look like he was potentially over the plate.
Fastball misses down, gets away from Gutzweiler. Really good base running on the front end there by Dorton. Saw it down quickly. Saw it get away from Gutzweiler, advances on to third. So the go-ahead run just 90 feet away here with 2 outs in the third.
Yep. Should be a wild pitch.
And it was.
Yeah. We'll see if they do anything with first and third here with 2 outs.
And the Lions have gotten pretty good at the cut play, Chuck. And he hits another one.
Yep. Yeah, they're not happy, and that's, what, the 7th of the day? Again, if you're Anderson fans out there listening, I can promise you he's not doing it on purpose.
It's a nothing game here in the third. You just got beat 21-1.
You're not going to.
You're not trying to put guys on base.
If they were going to do it, they would have had a. Now they're going to talk about it here. No, Coach Doris is going to come to the mound.
We'll step away for this mound visit here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so now the bases are juiced for Dylan Hogan, the shortstop.
You know, Blake, just to go on that point, I can see the Anderson people being frustrated. Being hit 7 times today, and I get all that. But, again, none of them been on purpose.
That happens in the game of baseball. The situation dictates that that's not happening here.
And sometimes the guy's crowding the plate, and it gets, it's just all part of the game. And, we don't like to see it, but it's just part of the game.
Nolan missed down with that first pitch, 1-0. Big spot in this ball game, Coach.
Yeah, after 2 quick outs, all of a sudden, run into all kind of trouble here. Need an atom ball.
Nolan wanted that pitch. Probably clipped the outside corner. Might have been a little low.
Yeah.
2-0.
Now, the big thing is here, you don't want to just groove it. You don't want to walk in a run, but 1 run's better than 3 or 4. Good
nice pitch away. Swung through by Hogan. 2-1.
From a hitter standpoint, that probably wasn't the best pitch in the world to swing at.
Good breaking ball. Catches the outside corner. Evens the count 2-2.
Yeah, that was a real good one right there.
Hogan gave up on that one out of the hand. Got our official scorekeeper playing with a yo-yo in there, Chuck.
called him for not pausing.
Wow, what a place to go.
He's been walking the line the whole
Yep.
game.
Yep.
That's the first run of the ball game for the Anderson Ravens.
I think you make a really good point when you said they throw out of the stretch the whole game and they don't really think anything of it. It's just muscle memory.
Ball rolled at Mason at short. Up with it cleanly. On to Clements.
Boy.
Clements with a great pick
play.
on the backside
Wow.
to hang on to that and save a couple of runs.
That's huge.
Lions get out of it, giving up only one. They head to the bottom of the third. Trailing 1-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so we're back here. Anderson now playing with the lead again, Chuck. It'll be Jack Robinson, then the top of the order to face Richie.
Yeah, it was a tough call. It definitely was a balk. But, when you're doing it almost every time, typically you'll even see it in the major leagues. If a guy's doing a certain way every time, they let it go. Tough spot, but fortunately he was able to bounce back and get the out.
Same pitch, called a strike on the second time through. Robinson squaring to bunt on the first two pitches. It's 1-1.
Jack getting a little playing time here the last couple of weeks.
Breaking ball away from him, swung right through. 1-2. Jack, a plus athlete, a really good outfielder, good arm. The question will be,
can he hit?
Is he going to hit enough to stick in the lineup?
Yeah, he's been struggling with the bat lately. He had a couple hits in Florida, but
ball hit relatively decent at Potts. Potts picks it on a hop, throws on to Wolf. Really good play by Potts.
he plays a nice second base. We've mentioned that a couple times now.
Our Lions will turn the lineup over. It's Jordan Harley.
They desperately need him on base.
Harley steps in. Richie comes to the plate. Fastball right on the outside corner for a strike. Now Richie's the one filling up the zone, Chuck.
Yeah, he works fast just like game one starter.
Jordan swings through it. Very late on that fastball, Chuck.
Yeah, again, kind of falling out of there.
Ball hit at shortstop over to field. It is Hogan. Has to get it across in a hurry.
Out. Again.
Call Jordan out. He slides into first base. And as my partner and good friend Chuck will tell you, that slows you down trying to run through first base.
I got nothing.
That'll bring up Brennan Martin once again with the bases empty.
It's tolerated, so we'll just go from there.
Fastball inside corner from Richie. Martin looks surprised to see one on the inner half, Chuck.
Yeah, he's kind of hitting his bat against the helmet like, wasn't ready for it. Brennan not ready, and umpire Greg Spencer says Let's give him a shot to get ready in here.
Yeah, the batter has to make eye contact with the pitcher before the pitcher starts his motion. Umpire actually had his hand up that time. Pitch misses away, 1-1.
Yeah, center fielder Dorton over in right center field. Again, playing the pulling second baseman there in shallow right.
Ball hitting to left again.
Get down.
That one's going to hang up. Dorsch makes the catch to retire the side. We head to the top of the fourth. 1-0 Anderson here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so we're back here, top of the fourth inning. It'll be John Dorsch to lead it off, followed by Stiller and Bailey. Nolan Miller out there for his fourth inning work. 54 pitches through 3. Not a crazy number, but it got up there a little bit in that last inning, Chuck.
Yeah, you got the first two guys out, and then unfortunately they were able to load the bases, and really the difference right now is just the balk call. Nolan trying to tie his shoes here.
Yeah, and honestly, to me, it's more the hit by pitches because the bases aren't loaded if you don't hit guys.
Yeah, again, he's not going to get hit around probably, but it's just more like the walk, and then get the base hit.
So Nolan comes set. Goes to the plate, fastball hit into right center field. It's 2-0.
Is it going to go?
No, it doesn't. It stays in the park. The park holds it. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So Jack Robinson over there to get it to hold Dorsch to a double. I really thought that was out of here off the bat, Chuck.
I was unsure. I thought might hold up, but now he's just a single away from the cycle over 2 games.
Over 2 games.
Yeah, he's had a heck of a day.
So Nolan's having a conversation with the field umpire to make sure, hey, I'm going to stop.
Dorsch, he's got a pretty swing, boy.
Yeah, really good player. Nolan comes set, comes to the plate. Fastball down in the zone. Stiller fights it off down the right field line. Stiller 1 for 1 in this ball game. Singled into center field his first time up. Stiller's got a great mustache, Chuck.
Oh, does he?
Oh, it's great.
Should he be on the 70s Oakland A's teams with all them mustaches?
Ball hit into right. That's hit pretty good, but
he should have been tagging up.
Over to get it is Robinson. Yeah, that's not great base running out there by Dorsch.
Yeah, with nobody out. If you can, you want to tag to try to get the third.
At minimum, draw a throw. You never know what's going to happen.
Yes. Worst case, it drops and you're second and third. But, yeah, you got to try to get the third there if you can. Nice strong throw from Jack in from right field. But, yeah, that's just a mistake right there.
I would give Stiller's mustache a very solid Tom Selleck.
Oh,
it's good. And I'll bring up Kellen Bailey. Bailey 0 for 1 in this ball game. Miller trying to work around the leadoff double. Misses up and in.
I thought we were going to have another hit by pitch.
Bailey sort of checked his swing, almost taking his hands into the path of the pitch that was up and in.
Again, Meyer in center field struggling with the sun.
Nice breaking ball. Down and away. Bailey swings right through it. Evens the count 1-1.
I can't tell. I hope he has some sunglasses on out there. I just can't tell.
I would believe he does.
would
I know Robinson doesn't right.
Yeah, again, that's going to get rough here as the day goes on.
Miller comes set. Fastball away. Swung through 1-2. Nolan gets his sign. Comes set. Big deep breath. Breaking ball out. Dorsch will move on to third, but with 2 outs in the inning, doesn't mean a whole lot.
Yeah,
got to score him with a hit. You just got to avoid the wild pitch here.
Yeah, really smart play. Just take the out. You know, maybe you turn and maybe you got a shot at third, but just take the sure out and, like you say, get the batter. It doesn't really matter.
That'll bring up the second baseman, Ian Potts, the 9-hole hitter. He's 0 for 1 in this one. Struck out in his first at bat, but has played a phenomenal defensive second base in this doubleheader today.
He really has. He's done a nice job.
Ball rolled at Clough at third. Clough up with it clean, throws it across to Clements for the out. Retires the side. Nolan works around the leadoff double. We head to the bottom of the inning. 1-0 Ravens here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here. Ethan Mason to lead it off here. Lions need to start to try to scratch. Ethan Mason hammers it to left field off the glove of the third baseman, Bailey. Over to grab it was Hogan, but it was hit too hard, and Ethan rolls into first base with a line drive. I'm going to call that a single, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Patrick just looked at me. I nodded like, yeah. I mean, it hit his glove, but that was a rocket.
It's a play you want made,
Right.
but it's not necessarily a play you expect to be made.
I don't think anybody on their side would complain that was called a hit.
So Ethan Mason at first, Buckle in. Buckle having a rough day here today. Maybe a bunt. Yep, and Buckle might beat this out. The pitcher over, Richie gets it, throws it to first base. Really good play there by the pitcher, Richie, to retire Buckle. That's a little closer to the third base line. It's probably a hit. But either way, Buckle did his job, sacrifices Mason over to second.
I like that call because, like you say, he's struggling. A lot of guys can get out of a slump with a bunt single. So
Clements has got 3 hits in the ball game, too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or on the day.
Right. They need to tie this thing up. So you're putting the right guy up at the plate at this point. And like you say, he was very close to beating it out. I like that call.
Breaking ball comes around it on the outside corner. Again, Clements 1 for 1, singled into center field his first time up.
I think he actually tripled, didn't he?
Oh, that's right. He's the one that tripled. My apology. Tripled to left center.
But he's had a couple singles.
Yeah.
What you said the other way.
He was trying to use that left side there on the pitch away from him. That would have been a ball if he could plant that down in that left field corner. It'd be big time.
Yeah, left field is wide open. It basically almost looks like a 4-man outfield in softball -1.
Richie comes set 1-1 the count on Clem. That comes around it again. Richie wanted that one.
Yeah, he just missed there. Shortstop out there flashing signs of the catcher. I like that. Some communication about potential pickoffs down there. I like that a lot.
He's jockeying back and forth. Hogan at short. Clements just missed that one. That was right in the middle of the plate. He fouls it straight back. He takes a long walk out of the batter's box. He knows he missed one there.
He had his pitch and he missed it. But I really like the shortstop Hogan. The catcher still are kind of communicating with one another via signs.
Ball pulled at first. Oh, we're going to call that a foul ball. It almost hit off the bag.
Yeah, that would have been a break for us. That would have been nice. But we catch a break there because obviously he would have been out. As Vince Miller, the bat boy, comes out.
Oh, I didn't give Vince his props today.
Yeah,
Big
Coach Miller's.
Oh, and then he runs by and almost left the umpire hanging.
Fist pumps the umpire. So 11-year-old fifth grader Cardinal Pacelli. Vince Miller is hoping to be able to duplicate his dad's success one day.
Hogan jockeying his second to keep Mason close. Whew, just missed down and away.
I'll say good eye.
Yeah, we'll call that one good eye for Clements. That's a pitch he easily could have been wrong on. But runs the count full.
Mason giving out location out there saying they're going away, except they came in. Or he missed his spot, one or the other.
Yeah, the catcher Stiller was set up away, so Mason's giving him where the catcher set up, and that pitch missed in. I would almost rather not see it if I'm in the box.
Because he was looking out and he
Yeah.
came in, so.
Full count again. Hogan retreats a little bit. Mason gets another big step. And Clements strikes out on a pitch down and away. Good call. Good pitch.
I think so, too.
That'll bring up Jackson Gutzweiler. Gutzweiler 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Now with 2 outs. Lions on the verge of yet again straining a runner in scoring position, Coach.
Yeah, it's just been one of those days.
There goes Potts over towards second. Breaking ball, kind of a cement mixer inside. Gutzweiler swings through it.
Yeah, Guts needs to lay off that stuff. He needs those balls down.
Fastball goes away. Misses 1-1. Pretty straight up defensively now with Guts up. Misses down. 2-1. It always interests me that you see a lot more shifting on lefties than you do righties.
Yeah,
it just
really,
doesn't make a ton of sense.
You really do. It seems like it.
Richie comes set 2-1 on the Lions catcher.
He held.
Guts holds up 3-1.
They checked, but yeah.
Yeah, they check.
He definitely held.
Guts got 2 pitches here. Pick one out you like, or take your base.
Try to tie this thing up.
Potts jockeying in. Mason can get a much bigger lead as he goes all the way to the short second base hole. That's kind of the pitch Jackson likes, down and in. Just a little tardy on it. Foul it off down the right field line. Counts full.
The Lions in the 13th inning today have only scored 1 run all day, so.
Solo home run by Caden Snodgrass in the 7th inning of last game. Pitch misses up.
Yeah, I guess I stand corrected because we only played 7 innings the first, but you get my drift.
So Gutzweiler will take his place at first. That'll bring up Zach Clough,
He's really due.
who is well overdue.
Yeah.
It's like my library books in the 2nd grade. Overdue.
Yeah, he really is.
They were only overdue because I didn't know how to read. He swings at a pitch on his hands over to make a sliding stop as Richie throws it in the dirt. Wolf picks it out. It's not good baseball. It's a ball up and in. Zach's gotta let that one go by. So Lions waste another opportunity here in the 4th. We head to the 5th. 1-0 Anderson here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the fifth inning. Nolan Miller out there, 62 pitches. He will face the top three, Bereka, Dorton, and Wolf. Hopefully in that order, and go have another seat, Chuck.
Yeah, still, the one run has just been on the balk call, so we're clearly in this game compared to last. If you weren't around for the first one, if you're a Mount fan, you're probably better off that you weren't. It was a drumming.
Miller comes set, comes to the plate. Ball hit at Buckle at second. Buckle takes the big hop, flips on to Clemens. One pitch, one out.
Yeah, you got to like that.
That'll bring up Trey Dorton. Trey's 1 for 2 in this ball game.
It's amazing how every weekend is just different. It has its own
baseball.
chapter. It just if you compare scores at your own day, it's just you can't do it. Just can't do it.
Miller pulls the fastball down and away. Dorton ahead 1-0.
Our bats weren't going crazy at Hanover, but we did. I mean, we can't budge these guys.
Ball in on the hands. Mason will come in and field it on the run. Good quick hands from Ethan to get that across. Can retire Dorton. I like that play from Ethan because he didn't take his time, set his feet. Just get rid of it. It's not always about how hard you throw it. It's the get it out of your hands.
The release and accuracy. I'll take that all day long.
So that'll bring up Griffin Wolf. Wolf 0 for 1. Hit by pitch in his last at bat. Pitch misses down in. Bounces that one.
It looks like the wind's blowing straight at the left.
2-0. Nolan comes set. Nice pitch, fastball in the middle of the plate. Wolf swings at it, fouls it straight back.
You mentioned earlier on his last at bat when he got hit how very close he is to the plate, and his elbow is very close to the strike zone. There's no doubt. It hangs very close. That right arm is very close.
Nice pitch away. It looked like a changeup away, swung right through.
A little bit up too. As an umpire, it's tough to say they did it on purpose. I mean, we've had some situations where
we've had it probably called more than most.
Yeah, we've had it called against us. We haven't really gotten it very often, but it's hanging over there pretty good.
Fastball away, fouled off by Wolf.
Again, if I'm Coach Jeff Newman, I'm letting the umpire know that. And if nothing else, get it in his head a little bit. Again, it's tough to call balls and strikes and see that, but anytime you can, Anderson told them about Nolan Miller not pausing, so.
Got them their one run, the bulk. Hammered to right. Clements with a nice pick on the short hop.
Nice.
Goes over to get the out at first. Goes down 3 unassisted. So through 5, 4.5, my apologies. Anderson leads 1-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, bottom of the 5th inning. It'll be Meyer, Robinson, and the top. Lions can get a couple of these guys on base. It'd be a big help. A lot of speed here. Fastball away. Third baseman Bailey in a little bit.
Now he's kind of playing around a little bit. There it goes.
Meyer gets it down.
He's got a shot.
He doesn't have a shot. He's safe, Chuck.
Yep.
That's a base hit, bunt base hit for A.J. Meyer. I didn't even have to look at him run.
Yep.
The shot was over when the bunt got down. A.J. Meyer can fly. So Jack Robinson in now. Now, Chuck, this is a little different situation here. Do you give A.J. a shot to steal it, or do you go ahead and bunt him to second?
Well, I'd like to see how quick he is to the plate because really he hasn't been stretched with a guy in first that often. So they'll probably bunt him, but let's see what happens here. I want to see. They should have a time on him already. Yeah, he could probably steal it. Ooh, that looked pretty good.
Pitch misses down and away. Umpire points down and away. As I believe that's Landon Southern over there, who's kind of taking the pitching coach role for Anderson.
Outstanding pitcher from last year.
One of the best in HCAC history, Chuck.
Yeah. If I recall, I think he topped at 94 or 95.
He could spin it.
Yeah,
Robinson gets it down. Richie will field this one. Oh, almost got off his glove. Nice throw on to Wolf to retire Robinson. So Robinson does his job.
My guess is they just felt like it wasn't a sure thing, and they wanted to play the safe route and get him down there. The problem is, Jordan's struggling. Now, you do have Brennan on deck, but then you got a base open. But then you got Ethan who's swinging. So those are all kind of, I'd like to steal if you can.
Yep.
But I understand why they did it.
Now, if the third baseman comes in too far here, A.J. will take third in a hurry. Pitch misses away from Harley.
Well, I'd like to see a couple ducks on here for Brennan.
Force you to pitch to him.
Yep.
Hogan jockeying behind Meyer. Harley swings at a pitch away from him. Continues to be tardy all day, Chuck.
Yeah, he's kind of falling away swinging. Again, I don't know if it would correct it, but watching some video certainly would not hurt.
Harley fouls off another one, way foul down the third base line.
When I had a guy that was consistently late, now in batting practice, we would just say, pull everything. Just pull it, and then we'll make adjustments off that. Now, he did ground out the first his last at bat.
Ball hit at the shortstop, Hogan.
A.J. Meyer, what are you doing?
A.J. runs into an out.
Oh, boy. Again, bad base running.
It continues to be tough base running because Harley could have beat that out on the backside. It could be first and second and only one out.
Yeah, again, we talked about some of the bad base running the last couple of weeks. That is not good base running. So we'll see if Jordan tries to get down there with 2 outs. If he steals it, then you're pretty much in the same situation, but you can't make Brennan take pitches because he could give you a lead with 1 swing. Again, Jordan with a short lead.
Richie comes set. Richie just balked.
And they didn't call it. And I think I hear some people. And again, as an umpire, you can't take breaks off. You got to be focusing the whole way. All right, now he's set. There he goes. Good running jump. He's going to be
Pitch
safe.
misses away.
Oh, I thought he was going to.
The way he pointed, I thought he was going to call him out.
I did too.
He's saying that he got to the bag is what he was saying.
I thought, wait a minute here. We're going to have a heck of an argument.
So 1-1 to count now on Martin.
Yep. And even if they pitch around him, Ethan's been swinging it well. So let's see how Anderson approaches this. Now, you can look back and say, wow, A.J. Meyer could have did that. Well, I understand why they did it. Pitch.
Oh! Hammer just out in front of it.
Yep.
It'll get out of here, but foul. Brennan was a half a beat out in front of that.
Yep, just enough. 2 outs and 2 strikes, so Jordan will be off at the crack of the bat here on the swing.
Potts still deep in right field. Pitch misses in.
Definitely in.
Buckles Martin's knees.
That was a pretty good pitch right there.
Counts 2-2, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 5th, Harley leading off at second base. Pitch misses away. Ooh, the way he stood up.
And Richie was walking off the mound. He really wanted that.
It was close, but I think he came around it, and our home plate umpire's been pretty consistent with that outside corner.
Now, if it's the same pitch, wait a minute now. He's telling our dugout. We got the call. I think we're the ones happy. I don't think we're yelling at, I don't know. We can't really hear. So
be very curious after the game to find out what was said there.
Yeah.
Richie comes set, full count.
Wow.
Walks Brennan Martin.
Richie almost to the white chalk to walk off the mound by the first base line.
And
he is not.
And
happy.
he's literally screaming.
Yeah.
I can't believe no umpire's having a conversation with him just after warning the Lions dugout. You have a player on the field.
Very demonstrative.
Yeah,
That's probably an understatement.
Correct. I think he's right. I think it was strike 3.
Yeah.
But you can't do that.
Yeah, that's pretty demonstrative. Now, hopefully, for Anderson's sake, Greg Spencer doesn't hold that against him. Still, you're as a professional, you're supposed to call the game right. He just saw it as a ball.
Or he missed it or whatever.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Sure.
The end call is a ball, and Brennan took his place at first base. Now bring up Ethan Mason with 2 on.
That's a good pitch.
Strike on the outside corner.
All of a sudden, the intensity in this game's picked up a little bit.
Yeah, 1-run game. We're getting into these middle innings. Be a big spot for Ethan to come through here. Potts jockeys a second, misses away. To our credit, it's really hard for us, at least me in the seat that I'm in, to see the outside corner to lefties.
Yeah, it's tough even for me. I got a better angle, but the umpire's on the left shoulder, so it's hard to see.
Hammered it to the third baseman. Nice play by the third baseman, Bailey. That would have got all the way to corner and scored at least 1. Ethan squares it up, but the Lions still trail here, headed to the 6th on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the 6th. It'll be designated hitter Landon Gum to lead it off.
Become overcast a little bit here, Blake, the last half hour or so. Now we can see the scoreboard.
Good first pitch breaking ball from Nolan. More of the slurve variety there.
Absolutely.
Love that as a first pitch if they're not looking for it. 0-1. Gum 0 for 1 with a K in this one. Was also hit by a pitch. Ball hit high into left. Mason out. Harley and Mason calling. And he makes the catch.
Yeah, Jordan must not have saw that off the bat real well because Ethan was able to go back and make that catch, but that's really the left fielder's ball. He was out, 50 foot or so?
Nolan at 73 pitches now here, Chuck. 1 out into the 6th.
Yeah, he's been, after that first inning or two, he's been really pitch efficient and, knock on wood, he should be able to get through 7 or 8. But we got to score at some point. It doesn't really matter.
That'll bring up Hogan, who's 0 for 2 with a K. Ball hit hard at short. Mason goes to his backhand, comes up clean, fires it across. Clements with a good pick on the backside. Mason with the point, knowing that Clements kind of bailed him out on that one.
I mean, I don't know what's going on there.
It looks like he's not using his feet enough to me, Chuck. He's not setting his body and working his way towards the target. Now it's harder on a backhand,
Right.
but we talked about it on the one he did earlier, the quick transfer. Well, if you can't do that, you have to drive your feet and get a strong throw across.
Yeah, we're lucky it's turf because those balls are probably down the right field line.
That'll bring up John Dorsch, who squares another baseball up, but it's foul.
Yep.
Dorsch 1 for 2 in this one, doubled.
Clements has saved us from having to make remarks about throwing the ball down the right field line.
I think we have another term for that here at the Mount. Misses away with the fastball. Well, at least you do. I don't. I've never done anything like that, but you do.
I recall one time at UC something coming out of your mouth.
1-1, the count. 2 outs here in the 6th. I'm going to move on from that comment. Nice pitch. Challenge fastball in the inside corner. Dorsch fouls it off, but that's a really good pitch from Nolan. I'd be very curious to see what Nolan's velocity is, Coach.
Yeah, probably about 86, 87 now. Might have been a little higher earlier. But, again, he's hitting spots. He's been throwing a lot of strikes the last inning or two.
Swung through in the dirt. Gutzweiler will have to make the throw onto first, and he does. 6 up, 6 down the last 2 innings for Nolan. Lions head to the bottom of the 6th, trailing by 1 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Chuck, we're back here, bottom of the 6th. And the words you used earlier of Yogi Berra, it's getting late early. Lions got to find a way to scratch something across the board.
Yeah, they've had some opportunities and just cannot either execute or they have a bad base running mistake. Just something seems to go wrong. But, again, in the game, 1-0.
Fastball waves. Austin Buckle leads it off here. Buckle 0 for 1.
The thing of it is, Blake, if you can somehow win this one, all of a sudden the split seems way better for us than it would be for Anderson.
Completely
After
agree.
The first game, debacle.
Fastball missed away, evens the count 1-1. Buckle got a sacrifice bunt down in his last at bat. Ball hit at the third baseman Bailey. Bailey up with it clean, throws it across. Wolf stretches and makes the play. 1 up, 1 down.
Spencer, that's great. Behind the plate.
That'll bring up Andrew Clements. Clements struck out last time up.
Really good pitch.
On a great pitch. Yeah, kind of froze him at the bottom of the zone away from him. Just a really good pitch from Richie. Swings through a changeup down and away.
Good changeup right there.
0-1. Clements having a very productive day at the plate. Nice to see him hit his first one of the year, though, here, Chuck. Hit pretty good into
down,
right
get
center
down,
field.
get
That
down.
will get down. Good play out there by Dorton to not try to do too much, lay out, and watch that ball go all the way to the wall. It's a really underrated play.
Yeah, when you're up a run, you don't want to let a guy get in scoring position. And if you gamble, maybe even he goes to third. So Andrew continuing to hit the ball well.
That'll bring up Jackson Gutzweiler. Gutzweiler 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Breaking ball comes around it. 1-0.
Andrew on first, there's just not a whole lot they can do, I mean, Jackson's not really a contact guy. Andrew doesn't run well, and you're just at the mercy of a potential 6-4-3 here. Get out.
Gutzweiler hits it down the right field line. That'll get down in fair territory. Clements will cruise around. He'll get into third pretty easily. Gutzweiler, well, it's not as easy as I thought. That's a good play out there in right field by Baraka, but Clements does go into third. So Lions have him at the corners with 1 out.
Nice piece of hitting right there.
That'll bring up Zach Clough.
So Zach is, as we've mentioned multiple times, way overdue. But I think more than overdue, I just hope he can get a pitch he can handle. He's been just swinging at anything. Last pitch almost hit him. He got jammed. And, just be smart up there. Don't press. And just let the game come to you, as we always used to say.
Yeah, this would be, actually, you talked about it earlier in the game. This wouldn't be a terrible spot for let Zach throw down a safety squeeze. Now, Clements does not run great at third, so that changes it a little bit.
If you bunt it good to first, you're going to score. It's basically you can't defense it if you make a good.
Let him do that.
Well,
They're going to try to get it down, and he punches at it,
Yeah,
and Clements gets
my God.
doubled off of third base.
You got to be kidding me.
That's
Again.
that just can't happen.
Yeah.
It's a strike on the offer from Clough. 2 outs in the inning, and the Lions run 90 feet away, or runner 90 feet away has been erased. Continues to happen. Lions have real trouble on the base pass of late, Chuck. There's just no way around it.
You got to call a spade a spade.
Fastball misses away from Richie. Evens the count 1-1. It was a tough bunt attempt by Clough. He kind of pushed a pitch away from him. But Clements, you have to see that down.
There's just no excuse for that.
Fastball away, 2-1. Clough pops it into short center field. Shortstop Hogan out, makes the catch. And just like that, the Lions are retired again. They threaten but do not score in the 6th. We head to the 7th, 1-0 Anderson on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we are back here, top of the 7th inning here in Batavia, Ohio, at Midland Field. Nolan Miller out for his 7th inning of work. 78 pitches here through 6, Chuck. Only allowed 4 hits in the 1 run that he balked in on his own. So Nolan's had a pretty solid start out there. He'll face Stiller, Bailey, and Potts are the bottom third of the order. And try to continue to throw up another 0 and give his Lions a chance to score in the bottom. First pitch, fisted to right. Clements will come over to get it. Good job by Miller to get over there. We'll retire I messed that up. That's Stiller on one pitch.
Yeah, nice play there. You're asking, as a coach staff, you're saying, hey, Nolan, go up there and throw another 0. We're going to get runs for you, but you got to keep doing it. And, boy, he's been tremendous today, just like he was last week. And this is the Nolan Miller of last year when he had those 3-4 unbelievable starts.
That'll bring up Kellen Bailey, the third baseman. Really good breaking ball. Bailey gave up on that out of the hand, and it was right down Broadway for a strike. Bailey made a fantastic play on Ethan Mason's hard line drive that would have tied this ball game back in the 5th, I believe. Ball hit into short right field. Buckle calls right away. Back pedals, makes the catch. 3 pitches, 2 outs.
Yeah, you got to love that right there.
Nolan's working on earning himself another inning out there, Chuck.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. And, again, we're talking off air. You can't waste these performances. When you get a performance like this, you have to win these games if you're going to make the tournament and make the playoffs. You cannot lose games 1-0, 2-1.
That'll bring up the second baseman, a 9-hole hitter, Ethan Potts, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this ball game.
But he really contributes with his glove.
Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Not sure Potts agreed. Goes to the breaking ball. Oh, my goodness gracious. Must have come around it. 1-1.
Just missed.
Nolan comes set. Foul tipped into the glove. Nolan is retired. 9 straight right now, Chuck.
Yeah, again, he's been outstanding, no question about it.
Looking to make it an even 10.
And his really one mistake was not a pitch, it was a balk.
Tries to go to the fastball up. Misses.
I notice even with no one on base, he's pausing longer, trying to get that muscle memory. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 7th. Pitch right down Broadway, called strike 3. Middle of the 7th, it's 7th inning stretch time here at Midland. Anderson 1, MSJ nothing on the MSJ Sports Network. Is that me?
Yeah, you unplug the camera.
How long?
I have no idea. 0 clue.
No.
It's what it is. They can hear us. All right, we're back here, bottom of the 7th inning. A.J. Meyer leading it off. Bunted for a hit in his last at bat. Should do it again leading off this inning. Watches a pitch up and away.
Looks like Anderson's got maybe a couple guys just starting to
Mulling around, yeah. He's at 84 right now, Chuck. A.J. swings at a pitch up and away from him and fouls it off.
I wonder if they're going to want the candles on here. It's getting kind of dark.
So that's what Jeremiah was up here asking about before, but our home plate umpire said no.
Okay.
Breaking ball drops in, strike 2, 1-2.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. It's getting dark.
Pitch in. AJ fouls it off. Count remains 1-2.
Yeah, we want to apologize if you lost video there for a couple of seconds there. I think I accidentally kicked a cord out, so I apologize. But we were able to strike the guy out, so hopefully you could hear us.
Ball hit at the second baseman Potts. Down to O'Neill, makes the play. Throws it on. Kind of a low throw to Wolf, but Wolf pulls it out of the dirt.
Now he's saying he wants the lights. Theoretically, you typically wait till the half inning's over. That's the unwritten rule.
So Jack Robinson steps in now with 1 out. Try to turn a line up over with somebody on base. Robinson watches a breaking ball away for a strike. Robinson behind 0-1. Another breaking ball away, fouled off.
I'll go down and see if I can figure it out. Okay, somebody.
0-2 to Robinson, misses away.
All right, so they asked for the lights. The lights are coming on now.
Pitch misses away, 2-2.
Jack with pretty good speed. Get him on, get to the top of the lineup here.
Ball pulled at the shortstop. Hogan to his right, makes the play. Quick transfer across to Wolf. And Mr. Ritchie is answering Mr. Miller pitch for pitch right now, Chuck.
Yeah, for sure. And you said it right. He got rid of it on the transfer very quickly. And, you know, what you don't want is Jordan Harley coming out with 2 outs and nobody on, but that's what we're in right here. Wait a minute.
We have a lightning delay, I believe.
Oh, boy. Okay, so that's 30 minutes.
All right, so we'll step away here. We're at least 30 minutes from our next pitch here. So we'll be back when we can here on the MSJ Sports Network.
sudden, Bruce Meyer, the guy that I told you before about Stu and Ryan in high school, all that, he turns out he goes, "You're gone." Me? I heard stuff in the dugout. The first person I saw was you, so you're gone. The story now. And it was actually probably Nick Weimer's day, a couple of days. Yeah, that's right.
Blake's probably the lane. Think? You should. That won't help. As a woman, I'm telling you, she knows now that there's a light.
She's out running around with her mom now. She doesn't care.
Yeah, that's why you tell her now. Not to listen. You tell her it's 6:05. We have 3 more hours.
No, that's exactly. I usually just forget. Her text was 6-ish, huh? Well, 6:30. working on it.
They brought up another name.
You know, sort of just because a little high thought.
Volleyball. Maybe basketball.
Okay, cheating class.
I guess she's phenomenal. Of course. Is that a special person? I
I
don't
think
know.
it is.
Yeah, I
I think
agree.
it is. And when you know, the guy just regularly gets.
Well, I brought up like you get drafted into the military. You get like but the special circumstance comes through a committee. They decide whether or not they need you for that.
Now, and I mean, you can make the argument. You know, if somebody said, okay, they're great for it.
Yeah, correct.
Then that, I mean,
And
so
that's why I love that you came up with a special circumstance
Yeah.
thing because we're not defining what it is. We're just saying if there's a reason we can have the conversation.
So does that mean this passes and that will be relatively immediately?
Next year.
What, somebody has to nominate him?
well, he's been nominated.
Not on my sheet.
Probably because he was
Right,
right.
I'll probably just threw him on the floor
Yeah,
because
but I
He's
think
not
he's
eligible.
been but somebody else.
He's not eligible.
I
Would he go in before?
Well, I know Ben was in this year. I'm close.
But if he didn't,
I mean, yeah, if you go by that, but it's just like, man, I've been fighting for so many years. It's like, I don't want to just back off. And then, you know, maybe, here's the other one. If he gets a point in 10 years as a veterans committee, then maybe the veterans committee goes back to 2005, something like that. The higher you go up. And I really like that idea. It ensures one of the older ones get in. She didn't understand this way, if you keep it this way, we might go years back because most of the people that from that era that are in probably
that
are in.
belong in our
Right. There might be a couple, but they might not get voted in for 4 or 5 years. That was, you know, she couldn't figure it out.
and we're going to continue to have more and more modern era. Like we're going to get to Cornell and Josh and Casey.
do you ever call having a non-Malcolm team on the board?
What a lot of teams that aren't on it.
Oh, it is.
And there's a lot of people that are
Well, the whole family.
that are Hall of Famers that aren't in the board. It's not just us. So people that are in the Hall of Fame.
one from every generation that's been in Hall of Fame. So like
Other Hall of
Actual
Fame
Hall of
members.
Famers.
Yes.
Oh, I did know.
There's 15 people and I think 6
It's
of
not
them.
me getting hurt. I mean,
I knew that. But I didn't know how many.
There's 6 of us that work at the mountain. That includes me and I don't vote. Melanie doesn't vote. The only time me and Melanie vote is if it's a tie. We'll sit together and decide the tie. Him, Barhawk, Beth, the
I didn't vote for
coach,
myself, I can tell you that.
Tyler Halverson, and
It was a landslide. It was even almost unanimous.
And I wasn't there.
so
What is that?
So we do 2 rounds of voting. One the first round, there's the whole list of 40 names.
Whittle down.
You vote on everyone on that list you think is a Hall of Famer at any level. Like not that you think they belong in this class. You think that is a Hall of Fame worthy player.
Okay.
So then out of that, I take the top 10 to 12, depending on how the votes break out. And then we'll decide our 4-person class.
What I'm pushing for is 5. 4 regular, 1 veteran, and then actually 6 in the
What about a contributor or
So that's a champion award, really. So, and I kind of explained it this way. I don't know if when that award was first originally designed, it was basically meant as a fundraiser, right? Like that's the stride. Hey, we're going to honor somebody. We hope it's going to give us a donation. So we kind of changed
Or
it.
has given us.
Yeah, that's
Like Mike said.
We kind of changed it to where we're rewarding people who are great service of the town. That may
Of Mount Athletics.
Mount Athletics, right.
Maybe Jesus sandwich.
Name is on the list. And then there is a list that we are working off of, and that one is hard. You don't have to.
You don't have to.
That award really, that one we actually do just kind of be her and Carla deciding if she wants to
He
nominate.
nominated me. That's why I'm on. Did I even get a vote last year?
Yeah.
Did I? Keep me on the list.
It's pretty funny because in the meeting last night, Tyler Hopkins been nominated as the head football coach, and he's like, when he got nominated, I called him. Tell him to nominate. Yeah, like me as a player is not even good. So hopefully one day as a coach, I belong
Right,
in.
you should not be.
I do not belong in that group. I promise. All right, we are back here. It's been about an hour and 11-minute delay at this point. We did rain a little bit, Chuck, but it didn't rain a ton. More of a lightning delay. So it'll end up being about probably an hour and 15-minute or so rain or delay before we get started. Our umpires are back on the field. We will have a new pitcher on the mound for Anderson. It is left-handed pitcher, lost the number, senior from New Haven, Indiana, Woodland High School, Carter Knobloch. Knobloch on the season, 4.91 ERA. This is his 5th appearance. He started 2 games and 7 1/3, 8 hits, 8 runs, 4 earned, 7 walks, 8 strikeouts, giving up a double. Team's hitting .250 against him. He's out there for probably at minimum 2 batters, even depending on what he does here.
Right. Left-hander is going to face Jordan Harley, then Brennan Martin. So hopefully we can get these guys on. And I think both guys have proved over their career, especially last year, they can both hit left-handers. But I think this is the right move by Anderson, and we'll see a different pitcher for us also.
So let's completely reset it here. So we have 2 outs here, bottom of the 7th inning. Jordan Harley leading off to in this inning. A.J. Meyer grounded out to the second baseman. Jack Robinson grounded out to shortstop. Anderson leads it 1-0. We are here and ready to rock and roll and get this thing over with for you. Hopefully, Lions score a couple here late in this ball game.
Yeah, we talked about it would be a shame to waste this pitching performance by Nolan Miller.
Jordan swings at the fastball right down the middle. Tips it into the glove of Stiller. Believe the Knobloch change on the mound is the only change for Anderson. Misses down with the second one, heater.
So Richie is in line to pick up the victory, and Nolan at this point is the pitcher of record if the Lions would not at least tie this.
Would be what you'd call a hard luck loser.
For sure.
Breaking ball catches the outside corner, kind of a slow overhand breaking ball there, Chuck, out of the left hand of Knobloch. Throws that again, that kind of profiles for a little Jordan Harley special. And he swings through it, strikes out. They'll say he caught it. So Harley goes towards first base, but no reason to do so as the pitch was caught. The Lions still trail by 1 as we head to the 8th inning here. So we'll be back on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Chuck. Well, surprise, surprise. It's the right-handed junior Nolan Miller back on the mound after an hour and 15-minute rain delay. Only at like 82 pitches, so that's not a huge concern, but that delay, man.
Yeah, that's tough when you got to reset it. So hopefully he'll be okay, and because I'm not worried about this start as much as how he's going to feel when this is over.
That'll be the top of the lineup, Braca, Dorton, and Wolf. First pitch, fastball on the outside corner now. Fastball doesn't look have the same life.
Well, actually, you made a good point in between the break. Kind of like it'd be interesting to know if they were checking velo, now compared to what it was, an hour and 15 minutes ago. Because if it's way down, you might want to think about a change. But if it's up and he looks sharp, who am I to say? Lions playing him to pull.
Yeah, good breaking ball there. Missed. 1-1.
Again, big gap in left center. Good pitch.
And that one looked more like a Nolan Miller fastball. The first one looked to be down a little bit. That was a little closer to what we're used to seeing out of Nolan. 1-2. Lions do have double barrel action in their bullpen. It looks like Zach De Silva is throwing, and Matt Fry is loosening. Ball rolled over at the first baseman. Clements gets foul. Coach Murray saying for it to stay fair. Actually, the way I was hit, foul might have been the better move, honestly. It would have been a foot race to the bag. So it's still 1-2.
Andrew with the bad base running earlier, but he's played a really good first base to save Ethan
and
Mason
swinging the heck out of it.
Yeah, so again, this Lion team, unlike last year, they just don't have as much room for error.
Miss Jake Sanders in the middle of the lineup tremendously.
We were talking about balls coming off the bat and different things from Jack Robinson. I think you mentioned, but I was going to say, is that a Jake Sanders? Because, man, the way it came off his bat, especially last year.
It was Snodgrass I was talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good fastball up and away. Beats Barreca. But he fouls it back to stay alive. 2-2. I think. I can't see that. Can you?
I was trying to make that out. What does that show?
2-2. Nobody out.
Oh, boy.
Pulls it. Runs the count full.
Now, as the count got to 2 strikes, A.J. Meyer slid over almost a little bit in the left center field. Almost level exactly with the flagpole.
Nolan shakes off, gets what he wants, comes set. Ball hit up the middle. Buckle will go up the middle, go to the backhand. Has to get rid of it quickly, and he gets him by a half a step. Nice play by Austin Buckle. Slow played out a little bit, but got the out.
Yeah, really nice play right there. Again, one of them. Glad it's on turf. You get the true bounce. He makes the accurate throw to first base, and that's a big first out right there.
So, Chuck, I know, the Nolan Miller going back out. Whatever. If he's healthy and can throw, great. But at this point, if you're in the dugout, he's batter to batter, right?
I would think so. My thought would have been if he would have got that runner on and you go get him, I would have said, why did you send him out there?
Yeah.
To me, if you're sending back out there, you're sending back out there for more than one batter. Now, you can't let it get to the point where you're down 2 or 3 runs, but my thought is you're not going to just bring him out there for a batter. If he gets on, well, let's get him out. You got to have faith in him. He can throw another inning or even 2.
Come set. Dots the outside corner, the second fastball in a row. He's way ahead 0-2.
Really good pitch. Really good pitch. Again, little surprised, but, again.
Thus far, he looks like Nolan.
Yeah,
it does not look like the velocity's way down.
He looks fine. Typically, you wouldn't, but he feels good, and nice pitch.
Really good breaking ball. Nolan with a big scream on the mound after that strikeout of Trey Dorton. And Coach Cam made a good point up here. He's had a couple of starts ruined that he was pitching really, really well by rain delays this year. It just seems to always be him out there on the mound when that happens.
Yeah, you can't get too emotional with those decisions, but, yeah, I do understand. And again, I think Anderson going to their pen with the lefty was a great move by them.
And he'll be out there for the 8th almost assuredly as nobody's warming.
For Brennan, at least.
Well, you got Brennan, Mason, Clements.
Yeah, so you got 2 out of 3 lefties there, so you're probably right.
First pitch away from Wolf, swung through for strike 1. Nolan quickly retiring 2. This next pitch will be his 100th of the ball game. Misses down and in with the breaking ball. Ball hit hard into straightaway center field. Meyer on his horse. Doesn't have a grained ankle, and he's going to get down for at least a double. Meyer comes up throwing. Not a bad pitch by Nolan, but a really good swing from Griffin Wolf. And A.J. took a bad angle out there.
He just really got turned around there a little bit. And, the more games you play, and A.J.'s really been good in center field, but the more you can see how, when you start comparing outfielders from different eras, how really we were fortunate to have some of the guys we've had in the past. But again, for his first time starting, he's done really well. It's just that time he got turned around.
Seems to struggle a little bit with the ball off the bat of left-handers that is hooking away from him to that left center field gap.
Right, that first step's got to be a drop step, and you got to pick your right side, and he's picking the wrong side at this point. So he's got to do a 360. It's just not working out.
First pitch misses down and away. This is Gum, the designated hitter. 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this ball game.
Ooh, just missed.
Gum kind of got out of the way of that one. I think it might have fooled the umpire. 2-0.
Yeah, so where you got to make a really good pitch. You know, one more run here is just going to be tough. So try to hit a spot.
And he misses up and away. 3-0.
We'll be interested if he gets the green light here. I mean, he's your 4-hole hitter. He's only a freshman. My guess is they're going to give him the green light. So again, I'm suggesting hit a spot. You know, nobody wants a walk, but you got another hitter on deck that you can go to work with at an 0-0 count. But I think he's got the green light. Nope, he took it all the way.
Fastball on the outside corner for a strike.
Or he might have just not liked it. But I thought Coach Danner clapped his hands like maybe he was having the green light. But he's still way ahead, so he's in a great spot.
Lyons not paying attention to Wolf at all at second base. He could get a walking lead if he wanted to. Football fouled straight back. Good pitch by Nolan there to come back and get this count full.
He's battled back.
Nolan has what he wants. Comes set. Strikes him out on a pitch down and away.
What a great job.
Great job by Nolan there to strand the runner at second base. We head to the 8th. Lions still trail by 1 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Chuck, we're back here. It is Knobloch back out there, the lefty to face at minimum Martin. I would assume he's in there for Martin, Mason, and Clements. Yeah, you look over, there's nobody loosening.
Yep.
First pitch to Brennan. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike, 0-1.
And you even mentioned he has started some games, so he's probably one of their better guys, and I would think they're probably going to go with him the duration.
That pitch misses even further away. I mean, Chuck, Dorsch is now in straightaway left center field.
Yeah, again, it's like a four-man outfield with only 3 guys. Looks like a softball outfield.
That pitch misses away.
Yeah.
2-1. Oh, Brennan has a good cut at a fastball down in the zone. Evens the count 2-2 as he fouls it off. Ball hit at the shortstop. Hogan up with it cleanly, throws it across to retire Martin. That'll bring up Ethan Mason.
Ethan's had a pretty good day. Even his outs have been hit hard.
He's 1 for 3 in this one. That line out at the third baseman to end that thread. I think the 5th inning he hit super hard.
I think we had a couple guys on, if I'm not mistaken. At least a guy on third, I think. So they're playing him pretty much straight away.
Ball hit into right center field gap. That'll
Come on,
get down. It'll get deep into the gap. Ethan's going to make the turn.
Go for two.
He's going to
Safe.
slide into second base with a one-out double. Lions are in a little bit of business here, Chuck, in the eighth. Ethan's,
And the reason
I don't think he's hurt, but he's got to slow to get up out there.
Yeah, I mean, when you're struggling, you got to take some chances on the. And while he's not a burner, you got to get yourself in scoring position. If the guy makes a miracle throw, then you live with it. But it's not like we're stringing hits together all over the place.
Push the pace.
Yep, because Ethan wouldn't steal the base. So then you need 2 singles to get him in or a couple extra base hits.
Bring up Austin Buckle. Nice get-me-ahead breaking ball. Austin's been a free swinger early in counts. I kind of like that take there, Chuck.
Yeah. Get your pitch. He's due. I feel a base hit here.
Ball hit to the right fielder, Wolf. Nice play to his backhand. It'll advance Mason on to third.
But there's 2 outs.
But there's 2 outs in the inning. Buckle hit it hard, just right at the first baseman.
Yeah, nice play over there.
That'll,
Again, they flash glove pretty good
Oh.
on that right side especially.
that'll bring up Clements. Clements 2 for 3 with a strikeout in this one.
He's had some good at-bats all day.
Just roll one through that giant 6-hole, big fella. Pitch misses down. Well, pitch wouldn't be terrible right now either.
Beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, there's a big hole over there, and he does hit the ball that way. He typically hits it where it's pitched.
Knobloch comes to the plate. Misses down and away.
Mr. Gutzweiler on deck.
Knobloch comes set 2-0. There's that slow overhand breaking ball. That misses.
And again, nobody warming up at all, so they're going to stick with Knobloch. Pitch.
Fastball in the outside corner.
I know he was taking there, but that would have been a nice pitch to shoot through the left side there. Ooh, Andrew didn't like that. He thought it was low. Pretty good pitch. I mean, that's pretty tight. I know as a coach, I would have always wanted that, but now the Lion dugout's giving Mr. Spencer a little bit of heck.
That'll be a 2-out walk for Andrew Clements. It's going to be up to Jackson Gutzweiler now. Guts struggling a little bit at the dish, but he has had some big clutch hits during his career.
He sure has. So he's telling no more talk. But again, I think they're doing a good job. But these guys need to watch football and basketball games.
So I think they're going to sub Clements out here.
Okay. So as the go-ahead run here, who is this going to go out?
Nick Price.
Nick Price.
And who plays first base? You use Brennan there and lose the DH?
I think that's the only move you can make. Well, I guess it's not the only move, but.
The question is Nick Price out there to try to steal a bag? With 2 outs, you push it?
Well,
a throw into center field gets you the lead.
Well, here's the problem. You got a left-handed pitcher. You don't know his move. I expect they don't know his move. Now, if he pitched last year against them, they should have a scouting report on him. But, I will say this. If it gets to 2 strikes, I definitely would put the pressure on. I wouldn't wait around.
Do you consider any kind of gamesmanship here to try to get this run? Do you delayed steal and sit there?
Well, they did that against Hanover. It worked, but it shouldn't have. We watched the replay you did the other day when we saw the second baseman miss the ball. But the problem of it is here, they got to know what they're doing. I mean, Clements ran it, and he actually ran it wrong, but it worked out. So, but there's this conference going on. So
we have an offensive and a defensive conference right now.
Yeah, so we'll see. I got to believe at some point during this count they will get him moving. Now, we had a play where the left-handed pitcher, you'd get a big lead. He'd pick up his leg to throw to first, and the guy from third breaks home. Now, I don't know if they'll do that or not. That works almost every time, but you see it once every 2 or 3 years. And I'm assuming they wouldn't know how to defend it. Ethan with just average speed at third.
Yeah, if you have A.J. Meyer or Jordan Harley at third, that's a completely different animal. Ethan can run a little bit. He's not slow, but he's not a burner. Jackson Gutzweiler steps in here. 1 for 2 in this ball game.
The first thing I'd want to get a throw from him, see if he'll throw to first. Well, they're going right at him. It almost looks like, well, they're clearly not going to do a double cut where the shortstop is. So if they throw through it all, it's just going to be a single throw. Or they're going to throw right at the pitcher or go directly to third. So I'm going to get him moving here.
Ball hit at the shortstop, backhand. He's going to go across and retires the side. So we head to the ninth. Lions trail 1-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, top of the ninth inning. The new pitcher on the mound is sophomore right-hander Zach DeSilva. This is his 6th appearance. He's 0-1, 6.17 ERA, 11 2/3, 13 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, 4 walks, 11 strikeouts. Zach has the ability to go a couple innings, Chuck, so if the Lions were to tie this in the ninth, he's probably out there for a bit. He'll face Hogan, Dorsch, and Stiller. First pitch, breaking ball, hits Hogan on the left arm. And Anderson's got a chance to put some pressure on the Lions here.
And again, a slow breaking ball. He's clearly not trying to hit him.
With the young man that's been the best hitter in both this doubleheader stepping to the plate. John Dorsch steps in. He's 1 for 3 in this one. Had a couple hits in the first game. Everything he hits has been hard.
He had a home run and a triple that first game.
Pops him straight up. Gutzweiler looks like he has it measured. He calls.
He's got it.
Makes the catch. Good pitch, Mr. DeSilva.
Yep. Right on the hands. Got him to pop it up. That's a big out right there.
Now roll over and let's go score a couple.
You know, I'm not going to second-guess Anderson there because, you know, he's been hitting the ball great today. But, boy, one more run for them would look huge at this point. But they felt like he was hitting, swinging it well. So the Lions now 1 pitch away from getting out of this.
Good breaking ball, top of the zone. Just misses. 1-0.
Zach with an excellent breaking ball.
Catcher Zayden Stiller. He's 1 for 3. Anderson just 5 hits in this ball game and the 1 lonely run back in the 3rd. But right now it's standing up.
Yep. If you weren't with us, it was a balk that scored the only run.
Yeah, other than that, Nolan pitched fantastic. We didn't read his final line score, did we?
Whatever it was pretty good.
Closed the book on Nolan, 8 innings, 106 pitches, 5 hits, 1 run, 7 Ks.
Looked like he kind of leaned into it, but you're not going to get that call.
So Stiller will go down to first. Second hit by pitch. I think that's
7 or 8.
9 on the day.
Maybe. Where's Lyle Travis when you need him?
That'll bring up the third baseman's Kellen Bailey.
I know one particular person, if he's out there listening and watching, would ask the same question.
Bailey 0 for 3 in this one. Ball hit hard in right center field. That's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. It's going to score 2.
Yep.
Meyer over to cut it off. They got a shot at the plate here. Buckle throws it wide. Gutzweiler goes over to cut it off. Bailey far off a second, but
good job by De Silva to back
really
up.
good job by Zach De Silva. We have time, and all of a sudden Anderson leads 3 to nothing. It's similar to Nolan, pair of hit by pitches, and then you make a mistake. That makes the hill to climb a little tougher for the Lions. And Anderson continues to not have anybody warming, so it sounds like it's going to be Knobloch out there to try to save it in the 9th. Fastball dots the outside corner. Potts doesn't agree, but it's called a strike.
Little out.
In the river.
Yep.
Fastball top end of the zone, swung through by Potts, 0-2. Ball hit into center field, 0-2 base hit, and it's a 4-run lead. Meyer will come up, throw it into second. 0-2 base hit by the 9-hole hitter Potts.
Zach, in his limited appearance this year, has really struggled. That was just a mistake, up and out over the plate. I know he didn't want it there, but wouldn't be shocked if he takes off on the first pitch. Nope.
Ball rolled foul at the Anderson dugout. Back to the top of the order here. Barreca, 5th time to the plate, 1 for 4 in his previous 4 trips. Picked him off. He's out.
Yep. Had him leaning.
He'll go get picked off at first. Now go to work on the batter. Fastball misses up and away, 1-1. Ball rolled foul at the first base coach. You can't make the play. Zach ahead now, 1-2.
After watching Anderson a couple ball games here, they're going to be up and towards the top of the conference all year.
Change up away, swung through, retires aside, but Anderson scores 3 times in the top of the 9th. Lions need 4, headed to the bottom here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Chuck, we're here, bottom of the ninth inning. Lions down to our last 3 outs. It'll be a pinch hitter, Sean Moore, to lead it off, batting for Zach Clough. Zach up there offering. Swings through and fouls it off.
Yeah, we were talking off air here in between innings how we're impressed with Anderson. They're starting pitching. You know, this senior left-hander and solid defensively. Got a good team.
Ball hit into left. That's hit pretty good, Chuck.
Yeah. Get over his head.
Dorsey on his run. He's going to catch up to it. Oh, a leaping effort. Misses it. Sean will coast into second base with a double. Lions started off well here in the bottom of the ninth, Chuck.
Yeah, I noticed last week he did the same. He had a really nice hit against Gerard, the left-hander. So maybe he starts seeing some playing time against lefties. But, you know, again, one step at a time. We just need base runners.
And it'll be Will Record to pinch hit for A.J. Meyer. Oh, Sean, stay put. Don't do anything crazy out there. You can't win it, but you can lose it.
Yeah, as I used to say, your run doesn't mean anything.
Will Record here, first at bat of this ball game. 320 on the year. Pitch misses away.
Get a couple guys on and put a little pressure on them. Looks like they're going to get a little stirring in their bullpen now. It looks like maybe number 2 is kind of going to maybe start throwing.
If you're the Lions, goal right now is to get it to Harley and Brennan.
Yep. Get that tying run to the plate anyway, anyhow.
Gets a ball down. That's going to – nope, got him.
Enough.
Great pick by Griffin Wolf on the backside of that.
Yep.
Great pick.
Yeah, when you bunt down there, you cannot let the pitcher field it, even though I will say he made a nice play.
Yeah, the lefty going to the line helps that his glove is on that side. That'll bring up Jack Robinson.
Right idea, but just a good play, and it just, again, we always used to say perfect or foul.
Pitch misses down.
Because if it's perfect, you're going to beat it. If it's foul, you got another chance. But if they throw you out, that's your one chance. So, good thought, just didn't work.
Robinson pulls it to the third baseman. Bailey up clean, throws it across, and another unbelievable pick by Wolf on the backside.
Yep.
Unbelievable. He has been playing his tail off at first base in this ballgame.
Yeah, really, both the first basemen have made some outstanding plays defensively. And again, I'll reiterate, if this was grass and turf, we'd probably have about 5 or 6 more errors.
That'll bring up Jordan Harley. Harley 0 for 4 with a K.
Bunt the ball for a hit, Jordan. Third baseman's back. You got to do it, buddy. Any way to get on base here. You can't hit a 4-run home run with only one guy on base. They're giving it to you. Got to take it.
Evens the count 1-1. Shows no signs of bunting.
He's obviously not listening to me. He may be a little bit of afraid of that pitcher coming over, but again, if you're perfect or foul with no strikes on it, then it's still only one.
Yeah, all you got to do is get it past the pitcher.
Yeah, and you're fine, but chooses not to do it.
Offers at that one, fouls it back. 2-2. Lions down to their last strike here, Chuck.
Yeah.
Once again, an extra base hit to lead off an inning. Once again, going to have a chance to leave him stranded. Jordan swings through, gets enough of it to foul it back off the screen.
Just gets a piece. I kind of wish Brennan was the tying run, but even if he gets on, he's not the tying run.
Whew.
That's a ball, but boy, that was a good pitch.
Runs the count full.
Anyway, anyhow here, Jordan.
And he walks him.
Good at bat.
Really good at bat there by Jordan. At this point, if you're the Lions, just keep the line moving.
Yep. And while Ethan hasn't been hitting many home runs the last couple of years, he does have extra base power, so.
Brennan steps in. He's 1 for 3 in this one with a walk. Pitch misses down.
And as much as he doesn't probably want to go after him, he definitely should, because he's only 4-3 if you're Anderson. You have to go right at Brennan. That's a good pitch right there.
Knobloch goes the fastball away from Martin. Breaking ball away from Martin.
That was a good pitch right there.
Catches the corner. So 1-2. Misses. That's further away. It's a really good take by Brennan. It's a tough take, but he can't hit that pitch anyway.
Right.
If he calls it,
you just live with it.
Yep.
I mean, you're going to be unhappy, but
2-2. Ball rolled over. Shortstop comes over to make the play. Anderson sweeps the doubleheader. So in 16 innings of baseball, Lions unable to dent the scoreboard today, Chuck.
the Snodgrass homer.
Oh yeah, my apologies.
Yeah, well, but I know what you're saying, yeah.
It was a day of missed opportunities for the Lions, or at least a game, second game. Game one, they missed some opportunities early, but Anderson put the pedal to the metal and beat you pretty soundly. So you come to this one and you have a couple of leadoff hits, couple leadoff extra base hits, and unable to scratch for a run.
Some base running blunders.
So the best thing about baseball, though, is there's always another game. There's always a tomorrow. The Lions first pitch will be around noon tomorrow here at Midland Field. I'll be back with your action for tomorrow's ball game. Chuck will have the softball doubleheader. For my good friend and partner, Chuck Murray, I'm Blake Watson. So long, everybody.